Library is a good level.
We are starting, guys.
What game are you all talking about?
Vampire Survivors, that little 2D game that Nav keeps playing. And I just spent like the last hour and a half playing.
They're playing games again.
I didn't catch what game he said you was playing.
Vampire Survivors.
Oh. I don't think Zombie IO.
I need to do some changes to this.
Oh, another disturbing news. It seems that they have decided that a game that needed to be remade was Lollipop Chainsaw.
Why?
I don't know. I did say this was disturbing news.
It's probable that someone has figured out how to do like dynamic cloth on Juliet's
Hi, Rosehart.
nipples.
Thank you.
See, the one game I just really want a remake of, Custom Robo Arena.
What?
Custom Robo Arena.
Oh, Custom Robo Arena.
That's
of all the
I mean,
games-
you've got Armored Core.
But Custom Robo.
You know, the whole thing is, right, with how popular Armored Core is, I don't know why there aren't more games like that.
I mean, dude, I would love to see a remake of
Super Robo
Dynasty,
Wars.
No, Dynasty Warriors Gundam.
Holy shit! Somebody else who's actually played that game.
I had looked at that a few times before, and I was kind of glad that I hadn't bought it because like all the reviews said it was trash.
Like first one,
it was problems.
No.
No.
I quite
The
enjoyed
second
it.
one, sure. 1 and 3, no.
Better
Especially the
Swords.
first one.
Do a remake of like the actual original Sword games. I mean, they're doing remakes of Front Mission.
Yeah, I've played the first one. It's okay.
I played it for like almost kind of not really religiously when it was just on DS.
No, I mean
It was
the Front Mission first that they did for the consoles. It's okay.
I never played it on that. I just played it on like handheld.
Yeah, it's alright. They didn't upscale it enough, in my opinion. Like, if you're gonna do a Front Mission, we're ignoring what the fuck was that stupid game called? Alive or some shit? I don't remember. It was terrible. Or so I've heard. Never got around to playing it because I heard it was terrible. But if you're gonna remake Front Mission, it at least has to be better visual quality than Front Mission 4, the one that came out on PS2.
Fair.
That was one of those things that I found hilarious about some of the Armored Core reviews, where they're like, "Oh, it looks like a PS3 game," and then of course immediately a pile of people put up videos comparing the trailers for 6 with the gameplay and everything for like 4.
Armored Core 6, to be honest.
Now, is
Yeah,
it even
Fires
possible
of
for your
Rubicon.
character to die in Vampire Survivor at the moment?
Yes, if Death appeared, Death would actually wreck my shit.
Actually, there's a game that needs to be remade. Fucking, oh god. I can picture the game in my head now, I can't remember.
1 minute, guys.
Barbie's Horse Stables.
No.
I'll be right back.
Oh, Gauntlet Legends. Or Gauntlet, either way. Take either one.
I mean, the whole thing is like Vampire Survivors could, if they made a level that actually had like mazes, you could technically qualify it as a Gauntlet adjacent, at least for the
That's more of
early
a
ones.
bullet hell.
Well,
No.
yeah, but then Gauntlet also kind of did that reverse bullet hell thing.
You know, it'd be kind of an interesting game, or a remake, of an underrated game, I should say.
You know what they should remake? Incredible Crisis.
Spectrobes.
If we're gonna go with a Crisis game, they need to just say, fuck it, new Dino Crisis.
You know how many
Game,
people?
like-
You know how many people were fucking pissed when that new Exo Primal thing came out, and people were like, "Why did you make it seem like it was a Dino Crisis game?"
I think we need to remake League of Legends so we can fix all the bugs.
Yeah.
No, you can't
My
do
thing
that
was
because
that-
all the bugs
my
are the people.
My thing with what Ryan just said, it's like Spectrobes is a game that was basically one of the launch titles for the DS, and it's one of those games that got a sequel, but you never hear about either game.
All right, guys, we are starting.
Welcome back.
Halo 3 needs a remaster. Getting in the conversation. All right, guys, we are back today. It's been 2 weeks. So I remember what we did because I'm having a
Nope.
hard time now. This is
I vaguely
third
remember Cormac made threats on messing up
shit.
everything
Yeah,
to do with Willis, and that's about it.
this could go bad, really
Um,
bad, fast.
I had a meeting. I don't remember if this was actually the previous session or not, but I had a meeting with Graves, and it ended up resulting in me grabbing Shiv's head and shaking him like a magic 8-ball.
Didn't get through the via the Master Chief's collection. Wait. Why are you talking like this? Why are you not talking?
Because you said it is game time, and so therefore I'm focusing on game, and also having a side conversation in the stream.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Fine. Okay. Confusing me.
It's not hard.
No, it's not hard. So, the last time we were here, we were talking. You guys were in a conversation with the gargoyle, the builder, and the builder was saying that they were going to be working on trying to mine this out. And it didn't take long for them to start working on getting at least a lift to where you guys normally go, the basement, to Liz's base, and then also to mine out all the other part here, and that's what you see. You also notice that there is a shuttle here. Now, this is a shuttle, not a ship. Okay?
Even though a shuttle is a type of ship, it's just a very small ship.
Very, very small ship. It's not going to get you anywhere. But there is a shuttle here. And there are parts here. Now, I did try to find some parts to put on there. Didn't find what I wanted, but I did find the core. So there is the ship core that I did put on there. Just so you know. I know that Cormac is looking for Willis.
Yes, because he was told that, I believe by write-in, that Willis is going to try and revive the thing that we killed to try and get the information from him.
Yes.
And Cormac decided, well, gotta stop him doing that. Time to go and wreck his shit.
So he is going to go to his office, I think. Is that where you were going to go?
Sure.
Is that where you're
Wherever
going
he's
to...
most likely to find Willis, apparently.
Well, you normally find him over in the garage. So I was wondering...
All right, I'm like, wherever the hell you normally talk to him, take me there.
Well, then you're in the room. Or he's normally at.
Alright, well, start looking around. Either for him or for some vat growing a thing.
You will not find at all a vat holding a thing. You will find a vat, though.
They're holding a thing's head.
All right. I keep looking.
You see a bunch of parts, and I know that there are no parts here yet, but you would see a lot of parts that are in the area. You know, it's not a ship, but they're ship parts that are around. You also notice the drills, and they're going. You do see Willis near the core. But he's working.
Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck it to him. So where's your dumbass thing you're growing back?
Not here. Why
Yeah,
would I put it here?
It's a bad fucking idea.
I need to find out the answers, and that's the best way to do it.
Oh, sure. Just wake it up so it can call its friends.
You don't think it's already called its friends?
Wake it up so it can call them directly to you.
It's been a long time.
For claiming to be a very smart man, you seem to do a lot of things that only look at the first fucking step of what you want to do.
It's been a long time. Why are they here? What are they doing? Why is...
They're looking for you. We told you this already.
I know they're looking for me.
I think what he's trying to say is, how the heck did they figure out he was here?
Exactly.
I don't think they did. I think they got lucky.
Well, that would suck.
Their luck can be our demise. Now,
Yeah. So
are you
let's
going to
let's
let me
make
get...
up another one so they can bring out more signals and bring more of them here.
I am not doing that!
How can you be sure that when you wake it up, it can't do that? Ah, your hesitation's an answer.
Why are you in my sight right now?
Because I'm trying to keep you from making a big fucking mistake.
I already made a mistake. I'm trying to rectify this mistake.
No, you're not. You're trying to wake it up so it can give you the information so you can go back on your fucking blood vendetta.
They've changed.
And?
They don't look the same. They don't act the same.
Who gives a shit?
Things evolve.
And if they've evolved, they may not even have the same coding.
Oh, here, I'll give you some free information. The other sect, the Emperor States, they don't care. They want to take over the fucking universe. There's your fucking information.
And something else worth thinking about.
Are you even here? I mean, if you are, then get your...
Yeah.
Yeah, you are here.
I'm literally
Okay.
right next to Cormac.
Alright, let me,
I am literally right there. This map is really kind of
big.
expanded now.
Yes. Well, no, it's the same map. It's just I
Oh,
picked...
right there. Oh, right. There's no pillars of There's no cave in the way.
Yeah, it's the exact same map.
Like, I just decided to, like, mouse around and I'm like, oh, wait, this is the same map. There's just edits. Like,
Yeah.
Something else to consider. If they found your quarry, what makes you think that she couldn't use them against you?
Why would she use him against me? She doesn't know about him. Well, darn, you're right about that.
Considering they found her, she's probably at least seen them.
Question is, then, what has she done?
If she's done anything.
If she's done anything. Now you got him talking about, I don't know,
That's the
maybe
thing.
I should.
That's the thing. You don't know.
I may not know, but you are supposed to be a Godbound of knowledge. Maybe you could figure it out.
That was kind of the idea. If we go into combat, though, I am fucked. So, you know what? Let's drop that effort. I need to rearrange this badly. Because I literally just leave Irresistible Query down at the bottom from when I was doing it as a miracle. And just haven't bothered moving it.
Irresistible Query, what is your question?
Now I'm thinking of how to word this so I don't get kind of monkey's pawed for an answer. Because I
Still may get a monkey's paw, but that's beside the point.
I mean, just keep in mind, Carso's always going to roll a natural 20 on Monkey Paw, man.
The monkey's paw twitches. He looks up the sky, consults the universe, and says, "Has Blangiel done anything to the things that found her?"
What was your question again?
Has Blangiel done anything to the things that found her? Or them? Oh, hey!
Yes.
Interesting. Yeah, I would highly advise against waking up regrowing that thing.
I'm not working on that right now. I'm working on getting this ship done.
You know, I have it on presently very good authority, my own, and the universe, that trying to get any information from them would probably be a bad idea. Unless you really want to fight.
No, I really don't want to fight you.
I-
My wife would have a problem if I did.
Not
Correct.
us.
Correct.
But I am holding myself from not tearing you apart. Yet, my wife loves you too much.
Oh, Korvac's gonna turn. Korvac was looking at Shiv, about to like put his hand on his shoulder for taking a stand, but then Willis goes and says that. Frank's head just turns to him slowly. Oh, I wish you would, old man.
I would not recommend either of you fighting each other. We might cave this entire place in. We've only just started the mining operation back up. Well, you did anyway.
Actually, the builder's here. Helping.
Yeah, but
Yeah, but Cormac's the one that punched through the wall.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's true.
The one that got through your quote-unquote star medal. So, with everything that we've told you, it is in everybody's fucking best interest that you stop whatever you're going to do with that fucking thing, DNA.
They're already sending scouts. They probably already know.
So let's make a new one to give it more information. You know, people a lot smarter than me keep telling me that the best way to win a war or chess or any game is to think multiple steps ahead. You only seem to think around the same time frame that I do. 1, maybe 2.
Send pics. Welcome in. Glad you're here. Let's give you a shout out.
I need to replace my headset soon. It is getting staticky. Or maybe I should just turn the volume down.
Well, welcome in. I hope everything went well. Yes, you've had a weird headache and you're heading to bed. Aw, thank you so much for at least bringing your people here. Appreciate it. It's a raid.
Hey, Raid, we're only 15 minutes in.
It's okay, Sentex, but thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm Karsa, KKWX. Karsa's my name, and KKWX is my empire. We are actually at our empire today, playing on one of the worlds with my friends here. And, they are playing characters of my empire.
No.
We have Kira, we have Riley, we have...
No, we don't. That's a lie.
We have Ignis, and we have Raiden. Raiden, I guess, is away.
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just being quiet.
Cormac, and we also finally have Shiv. And they're trying to stop one of my characters from making the biggest mistake of their lives.
Debatable, but it's still a pretty big mistake.
That's a pretty big
Wait,
mistake.
Wait. The biggest mistake of their current life.
This is true. Current life.
I mean, the last time they made this particularly big mistake, it's the reason they're here and underground and in hiding.
This is
I
true.
would say their worst mistake in living memory, but I don't even think that one's correct.
No, like I said, of their current life, or current lifetime, if you would.
So, all right. Back into the story. We have to find out what they know, and we have to find out quickly. How are we going to find out
Know about what?
without it?
Know about what?
How many
You?
of them? Well, I'm just part of it. How many are coming? How many know about it? About where this is? How many? Where is Blengil? Where is the others?
That last one's irrelevant.
Others?
Others.
Other what?
As in you've got
If
more?
there is one thing, there are many things.
Well, yeah, we worked that part out a while ago.
Are you trying to piss me off by being cryptic?
No.
If you want me to see things your way, then stop hiding.
I'm not hiding.
You are. You're hiding behind very, very uncertain and cryptic words, others, things. If you're not going to be specific, I have no reason to help you.
It has been centuries since I've been there. It has been centuries since I've created the things. They have evolved. I don't know how they've evolved. It obviously is not a good thing that they are evolving this much. Not even sure if I can even control them.
Oh, you can't. That's fucking clear. You never could.
Which is why we're down here, underground, having this discussion.
You want me to stop? Then find me the answer.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I have zero reason to get in on your blood vendetta. I'm stopping you from making a mistake that's going to harm everybody else. Honestly, I don't care if Blanchio walked through that door, put a gun to your head, and blew your fucking brains out and walked away. I would be fine with that. And I'll point to Shiv. He knows that I took very, very deliberate steps to keep your ass alive.
I can confirm.
How?
No reason to lie about this.
Because Blangio's cult is fucking after you.
Where?
I'm not telling you, because I am not gonna start a fucking war that's gonna decimate a bunch of innocent people. I am going and doing a bunch of intrigue that I fucking hate doing to keep this city from fucking imploding. I hate skulking around in the shadows. I hate not being deliberate in what I say. I hate hiding any of my intentions. But here I fucking am, to keep you alive. Because if I don't, then everything is going to go to a giant shitstorm and destroy everything.
We're on the verge of that now.
No, we're not as close as you think. Most of those things have already been captured by FN.
Where are they?
I don't know, and I wouldn't tell you.
That is something that we legitimately have no idea about. We just know they're somewhere.
Well, maybe you do.
I am a bit exhausted, i.e., I am out of effort.
And I'm just going to put my hand on Shiv's shoulders. He doesn't owe you anything either. But if he wanted to tell you, that would be on him.
Oh, he owes me a lot. You all do, since you decided to get in bed with my wife.
I don't owe you a fucking thing.
Phrasing. Funny, because it's usually Ignis who says it.
Is this taking place immediately after all of that stuff before with the gargoyle?
Yeah, this is like 5 minutes later.
Right, well, you definitely hear a voice echoing across the place saying, I resent that.
See, Willis, all of your actions are highly self-centered, and that's the fucking problem. You don't give a damn what happens to anybody else other than you or any of your playthings, which includes your wife in your own eyes. And that's why I'm not going to help you.
Then get out of my place.
Oh no, you see, I can't do that until I have a very good guarantee that you're not going to be doing anything with that Thane DNA. Because that is an act that is going to harm a bunch of people, and I will take that as an act of war against me.
I mean, to be fair, if I could interject on that, the only thing I actually suggested was actually just taking the brain and making it into a computer.
Again, that is not something you have any way of guaranteeing you can control.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's more like a shot in the dark, but it's also a shot in the dark where we can also gather information off them.
I don't trust that. If you want to do that, then maybe we do it on a world where there isn't a bunch of innocent people.
See, I would be interested in that idea. I would be interested down for that.
Well, if you're interested in that, we can head. I do have a shuttle now.
Can it get you out to another star system?
No.
Then this is irrelevant.
No, only get us to the next planet.
Oh, cool. So you take it to the neighboring house and hope that they don't look next door. Fucking brilliant plan.
Get us close enough.
Fucking brilliant plan.
Yeah, but it's also, I'm not interested in just doing it a planet away from Opus because, yeah, no. Who the hell knows? There are probably things over there too. Wouldn't surprise me.
Considering that they've already pushed their way to the point where they were brought down here, there are probably more in the general surrounding area that even the people fight we don't know about.
Exactly! Why do you think I need to know?
No.
Then it's a case of why use that when Raiden just pulls out the little communicator.
How about we stop turning their own tech on? You don't know if that's set to send out automated signals.
That is true. Hence why I've also been dismantling it over and over again. Without turning it on.
Your best shot at answers is maybe finding a living one. The problem is, every time you go to find one on this planet, you are risking this planet.
But they're already on the planet.
So what
they've been here for months. If they were going to have reinforcements shown up, they'd have been here already.
So easiest way to do it then is go to, say, a few planets over, see if there are any there.
There are very few people that have ships that could even get that far, though.
Or could scan an entire planet in fast enough time to matter before they'd see, oh, there's a ship in orbit doing something. We're gonna destroy that.
That too.
You're asking me to get rid of my life my life ambition to try to stop them. You wanted my help. You
No,
wanted...
No, I didn't.
Not you. Others. You wanted me to help you get everyone to safety.
The way I heard it, you approached him.
We did both. And you've constantly been in my wife's establishment, basically making her almost against me. For what reason, I'm not exactly sure.
I have never turned her against you. Ever. I've only
You
ever...
have recently.
Then that is your own doing. Every time I came here, it was to meet with these guys to do something that was generally helping the city or destroying FN. It had nothing to do with whatever your wife was doing. I had zero reason to turn her against you until about the last day. And
Did a
that...
good job.
No.
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 I'm going to actually hold on. Ryden's going to say no. Actually, I can attest to that being him only actually showing up when most of us are there. To my knowledge, he's actually never been there unless someone else is there. And as for that whole thing about turning your wife against you, no. You've actually done that like I've told you before. Your blood vendetta against Glangio did that for you. You had literal living proof when Ignis actually told you about Glangil. You literally did a 180 on personality-wise.
He offered
So,
you means,
no.
and you decided you wanted to do it. That if you were
Cormac
gonna do it,
or
you were gonna
any
do
of
it
us
yourself.
did not turn your wife against you. You did. I told you, yes, I would still help build the ship. I will not, but I will not help you with your fight with Glangio.
I am going to get my wife to safety. That is
What
one of my
place is-
major things to do.
What place is safe with the things out in the universe?
Hopefully, New Terra.
They made it this far out. What makes you think they won't eventually find their way there?
Well, I hope they don't, because I'm going to try to stop them. You guys keep telling me you want me to stop them. How am I
Yes.
supposed to stop them if I don't know any of the information that is needed?
Because you're doing it in the most reckless way possible.
Then give me one way that I can do it.
I told you, don't do it in a fucking populated place.
And just Raiden walks over, points directly at Shiv. Godbound to fucking knowledge.
Yeah,
And
that's
then-
not infallible.
I know. However, you can still get partial answers on stuff such as like, how the DNA's changed, what's changed, weaknesses on all
Yeah,
of them.
and something I've been thinking about more and more.
Then why
We've
don't
got
you?
We've got a. Right now, I'm a bit exhausted, but my point is, we've got access to their DNA. Theoretically, we can make something that targets their DNA directly, kind of like bleach.
Eh?
Yes. Well, then we should do that. But
mean,
in the
that's-
meantime, I still
that's
have
possible.
to deal.
A real world chemistry thing. Bleach actually can dissolve DNA strands. That's real world chemistry right there. And biology. Ignis brings up a good point in the Discord. And furthermore, like, Mitchell Graves, he has literally come to all of us and me, because one, I'm not using my powers right, but I'm still fresh out of the
wait.
pod,
He actually said you weren't using your powers, right?
basically.
Okay, so that means you're just not using them the way he would. That doesn't mean you're not using them right.
Fair enough. Well, here's the thing. You guys have had centuries to sit on this?
Yeah. Here's the thing. Honestly, at this point, the best way you could fucking help is to go sit on the bench. 'Cause every time you get involved, shit gets worse.
Then stop asking me to help.
I didn't. I told you to
No,
stay
you
the
just
fuck out
want
of
to
the
call
way.
me you just want me to be a coward. That's what you called me. A coward.
Because that's all you've ever done is be a coward. So live up to your nature and go sit in the corner and stay the fuck out of the way. That's all I've ever told you to do.
I can't.
Because you can't even reconcile with your own ambitions in your own head.
I can't sit in the corner. I have to do something.
Yeah, fortunately, every time you do something, you take thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of people with you. You think I didn't hear about the planet you fucking took with you?
That was a mistake.
Oh,
I don't wish
joy!
to make again.
Willis makes another mistake! I don't think you're the Godbound of engineering. I think you're the Godbound of fucking mistakes. Because you're so eager to dive in to whatever your first step is, you don't look at what it does to things around you. Because the first thing it did was push your wife away from you. And apparently, you can't see that. Because you're so wrapped up in your fucking self. But you know what? I'm done with this fucking conversation. You want to go and call down the genocide on this planet? Go for it. Find my own way out for my people.
I don't have to.
Oh, and Cormac's already walking away. Cormac's already walking away.
Okay. Don't have to. They're already here.
The problem is that trying to get to them yourself is probably one of the more reckless things that you can do, as Cormac keeps trying to point out. You have been sitting on a vendetta for several centuries by the sounds of it, probably bordering somewhere on a millennia or two. And you're still pursuing this. I understand that you are scared for Liz. You already lost one wife, and that's what led to all these problems with the things in the first place. But just going right back at it isn't going to help her. It isn't going to help you either.
And how are we going to keep her safe?
I don't really have an answer for that at the moment.
You hear a voice calling across the area saying, "Fucking move!"
That is a plan! What do you think I'm doing down here?
So fucking do it faster!
You run!
I can't do it any faster.
Yes, you can! There's only 2!
The thing is you run, they'll follow. They will keep pursuing you. Whether it's the Emperor's Thanes, the Thanes that you originally created, or the ones that have potentially been modified by Blangeo. They have evolved. They've created basically their own sets of factions. They've got their own rules now, and they're still continuing their fight. Some got here. I don't know whether or not that was by accident or by design. But here's another thing we're thinking about. You're pursuing Blangeo. As Cormac pointed out, her cult is somewhere on the planet.
I have to find
and they
them.
want you dead.
Then I will come to them and we will finish this vendetta.
What will throwing yourself at that problem do? Does that help anybody? How does that keep Liz safe?
if it's her assassins, taking them out. Taking them out would keep her safe.
And she can just send more. And then Shiv thinks for a moment. You know what? That's a thought. They know you're here. She knows you're here. Her cult knows you're here. Which means, by extension, not a far leap in logic, that she knows you're here. Thanes probably are here by design at this stage. Whether it's because they fought their way through, found some kind of signal and got lucky, or because she pointed them in this direction.
Why would she point them to this direction? Why didn't they just... And he goes back and starts making starts working on his computer and starts literally going crazy. It's like, maybe
His entire design
she's
is
this
falling apart
close.
around him.
Maybe she's this close.
She's toying with you. She's playing a game. And
I will
and
win
you are
this
literally
game.
about to, and you are literally playing right into her side of it. Literally, the only winning move for you is not to play her game.
And that just does it. It's like, oh, I hate it when you're right.
Is
No,
he
you
still
hate it
doing
when-
stuff on the computer?
Yes.
Yeah, because the two of us could just figure out what he's doing.
No, he's not. His computer flashes up with an access denied and it locks.
Oh no! Ah!
Yeah, well, Riley comes over and says, "Oh, hold on, I got a question for you. How long has your blood vendetta been going on?"
Cursor going back through her notes.
I'm trying to remember the actual date. 2024.
And what year are we in?
Yeah, I was going to say that.
You're at 8,000.
Several
Many
millennia then.
millennia.
So it's been going for several thousand years.
Yeah.
Right. So with that statement, yes, you could make the point of, right, so you've been essentially attempting to kill this person for several thousand years.
I stopped for several thousand years.
All right, so you stopped for several thousand years and they didn't happen to get you or Liz in that intervening time. Does it maybe occur that maybe they don't actually care that much? You know?
No, I'm pretty sure they do care, since you just told me that they are looking for me.
Does it occur to you that maybe they're not looking for you for violence?
Like I said, good authority that the ones that at least the ones that found Flangio had something done to them by. Did we ever get Flangio's gender actually confirmed? Is it a she?
It's a she.
Yeah, because like out of character, I know this. In character, not sure.
Well, you know she's a celestial, so she can change over time.
Yes.
Right now, she's a she.
Right, I mean, also in the process of this, Riley's got to point at Shiv, right, whilst looking at Willis, and just be like, he's knowledge, Graves is knowledge, so that confirms 2. Now, you're not telling me that there's a whole pile of Celestials out there, and there's not another one of them with a knowledge word that could say, I don't know, universe, where is Willis? And then he's on Scorpio 3.
I mean, as we've just pointed out, Blangill's cult is here, which means by extension, Blangill likely already knew that he's here.
Yeah, and the point I'm making is, does she likely have someone with the same power as you and Graves have, who's literally pointed directly at him? And as she says that, she'll point at Willis. I mean, after all, if I really wanted to know the exact location of where Cormac is, I could ask you and you could tell me to the exact grid reference.
Yes, I could.
Exactly. And we already know there's at least 2 of you that have that ability.
It's true. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
So as I called across, move. Not take the entire fucking city with you, but you move, because you're the one that this is focused on.
I am planning on moving. That's the thing.
Well, I don't know, build a fucking howitzer and fire yourself into orbit.
I'm not entirely positive he could survive that. Of all the people, I think only you, potentially, Cormac.
Spacesuits, man, spacesuits.
If I move...
You can't survive radiation, but you were down here because we give you a radiation suit. We have the technology.
Fair enough.
You don't have the ability to survive it, but...
No.
Yeah.
But I assume that... like I said, you leave, the Thanes will probably follow. Like, yes, getting out of here is probably in your better interest, but there's nowhere you can go that they won't track you down or something.
Yeah, it's like... I'm also going to point this out for you, dude. Seriously, like, Cormac's right. This whole thing, we were dragged into this, right? Like, when our presence was informed to you, you acted like it was, you know, we had gone and done this fucking Godbound thing to ourselves, and ooh, everyone's got a big hard-on for being pissed off all the time. Well, as far as I'm aware, none of us, I know for a fact myself, I didn't choose this, I fucking died.
Yes, you didn't
I didn't
choose.
But
I
didn't choose this.
You do choose your actions now.
Yeah, and the whole thing being, we immediately got dragged into this FN fucking Thane fucking what's her name on some other fucking planet looking for your ass. We got dragged into this shit because of you lot. Sitting around with your thumbs up your ass doing jack shit. Like, Cormac is right.
So I move. I take my wife and I move. Do you think that's going to end it?
Millions of people who are completely fucking innocent in the entire thing don't get caught in the crossfire between you and a fucking ancient blood vendetta that's got nothing to do with it.
You're wrong on that.
Am I wrong on that? They come down here looking for you, destroy the whole place.
If they're already here, they're already ready to conquer.
Yeah, and if they happen to find out that you're not here, then they go elsewhere.
No, they don't.
Oh, yeah, they do. They do when they realize that their objective is not here, and it would be superfluous to try and conquer this place, especially when they get their shit
Except that her cult is here.
Which,
yeah,
again,
and that's a problem that has to be dealt with. But the main objective for them is you. Therefore, as long as you are here, their main objective doesn't move.
And even then, if you leave, it is literally in your best interest to go alone. That would literally be a more ideal way to protect Liz.
And leave Liz here?
she'd be safer, because she wouldn't be, suddenly a target of 150,000, however many things there are out in the universe. They're liable to follow you. Like I said, Plangiel knows you're here, so odds are they know who to look for and what to look for. Question: does Plangiel know about Liz? Because I know she had stuff to do with your first wife.
I don't know.
I weren't so exhausted. I could probably find that out.
Then go find out.
Look at it,
And
look
leave
at
me
it.
alone for the night.
Who died? English dropped.
I did say leave me alone for the night. Go!
You two, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. And Shiv just goes to the lift.
Yeah,
Are you
I
ch-
actually added the lift icon.
Yeah. And Shiv shouts back, Cormac wasn't joking. He has stuck his neck out for you. Don't
Finally.
make him regret it. And he goes up.
Alright. At this point in time, you two are still standing there. Are you wanting to say anything more or think that he's pretty much as stubborn-headed as he is?
To be honest, I don't think berating the character anymore is actually going to do much, unless Raiden expressly has something to say.
Well, you kind of stopped him to be able to use his computer, so that's...
Well, I mean, for the end of the whole thing, she's going to she'll make a big deal of snapping her fingers and unlocking his computer.
Okay. He will go back to his computer then. Are you finished? Because I can't do anything at least until tomorrow.
Right. One final thing that I would like to do is, let's see, do I get a successful check here? No. Okay, right. So I probably failed attempting this anyway. And if that was successful, I was gonna say about like putting some kind of like monitoring thing on his machine when he's not able to mess with it.
Nope, you are not
Just-
able to do so. He is the Godbound of engineering. You cannot do that.
But he's not the godbound of computers.
He's
Technically, he is.
Well, that's all right. I'm a basic godbound of computers. So just imagine a big middle finger and someone telling you to sit and spin. At him. Not you specifically, at him.
Right. No. I know.
Yeah.
Actually, I know exactly what he will do tomorrow. I do. Alright. So, unless
gonna have a
you
Coke
have
and a smile
something
and
more
not tell
righted, are
everyone.
you going to do anything? Or are you going to continue working? Or are you going to leave as well?
Raiden's gonna look down for a moment. Just kind of thinking. Before pulling out that communicator. He's gonna look over to Riley. You might want to step back just a few more feet.
Why?
Not sure how this is gonna not sure how this is about to affect you.
Okay.
Instantaneously, the communicator just immediately starts melting in his hand as
because you
just
used
from the-
radiation against
Yeah.
it.
just from the distance that even Riley's at, she should be able to feel, like, she could see the heat shimmer off Raiden's actual, like, hand as smoke rises from the communicator.
I guess
So effectively, you've just fork and a microwaved it.
Yep.
there's no way of coming back from that.
And as
Okay,
it's
I'm
still,
going to make a roll.
as it's still essentially melting,
Mm-hmm.
Raiden's just gonna like slowly start crushing it closer and closer till it's just basically just mold, like a puddle of mold, or a molded puddle of whatever, plastic, metal, whatever it is.
Synthetic.
It melts in his hands and drips off.
I mean, theoretically, Ignis, yes. Like, he can mutate shit.
Yeah, I mean, are you turning it into penicillin?
Oh, no, not that mold. It's just like you basically plastic mold type thing.
Slag.
It's like yeah.
Yeah, slag. That's the exact word.
Damn it, Willis! Why do you have to be so stubborn?
Because yeah, I was kind of thinking that, like turning a bunch of plastics and stuff into like mold.
Not like
That's-
actual like plastic mold of his hand essentially.
Mm.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got you. Because like Ignis stated in the Discord, yeah, when you said mold, I immediately went to like the biological mold as well, thinking, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I get that. How now
Mm.
that actually that'll go into it.
So what about
Yeah,
the
no.
mold? What about the mold?
Right, just turn the communicator to basically slag.
Yeah.
There is no coming back from that. There is no way that thing
Yeah,
even.
no, not even the Godbound of engineering. But god damn it.
I mean, maybe if you were the Godbound of I don't know, biomechanics or something.
After a time, I believe that Raiden would realize as well that he has one other word that he knows about. And I do believe you know
Or
this
Raiden.
word, Raiden. Or Raiden.
Wait.
He
Hold on.
is the Godbound of madness as well. And the stubbornness is typical for him.
Oh wait,
Oh, yeah, I
Willis
was
is
gonna say-
Godbound of madness.
Yeah.
So he goes around in baggy trousers singing about his house.
No, he does other things.
I mean, he's literally spent several thousand years on a vendetta. Matt, the definition of insanity is doing
Yeah.
the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I was gonna
Expecting-
say we're just gonna use the mnemonic to watch out for Vars because he'll enslave your arse.
But Raiden would know this just because of some of the things he's probably have heard over time. And his stubbornness is pretty significant. Like I said, god damn it, Willis.
Well, I mean, I made this joke ages ago about essentially Willis and Cormac as the immovable object, meeting the unstoppable force.
Pretty much.
And he's basically just had his entire world suddenly collapse around him, realizing that there is literally nowhere he can run and hide at this point.
Yeah, I think that force might be causing a few cracks in the object,
Hmm.
But
Like
yeah,
literally the only, like
I mean,
like,
essentially,
literally
if there's nothing else,
like
then,
literally without
yeah,
a plan,
Riley's
there's
gonna
no
head
way to
up.
move for him, and it's
Raiden's just gonna look down at the slag as the area. As soon as he turns off the radiation and heat, the area just instantly cools down. He's gonna look over to Willis. In some ways, I understand where you're coming from, but in some ways, I don't. I understand wanting to get revenge for something or someone. But there's also a line where you don't want to cross it. And from what I'm seeing, no, I think I've got you pretty much figured out. You're not just the Godbound of engineering. You're not just this computers. You're also insane. Not just literally or figuratively. You are the Godbound of madness.
Yes.
And like I said, I will help build the ship. If you choose to pursue something else, other than helping people get off this planet, or at least helping people fight for this planet, I will not help it. My goal, my personal goal, is to actually help people make this planet livable for them. Get off Opus. Now, whether it's not we take people off planet or not, that's my goal. I think you need to get your priorities straight and your goals straight.
You're
that's
right
all
about that. We can talk about this tomorrow. Go to sleep.
What sleep?
Hmm.
I don't need to sleep.
I do. And I need to spend some time with my wife.
Well,
Well, I don't really need to sleep, but I do need to spend some time with my wife.
Yeah, you do. Not to be a dick or to be mean. Yeah, no, none of us have turned her against you, like I said earlier. You did a complete 180 personality-wise. I get being stubborn, I do. Jacob was the same way. But he also learned one very important thing that looks like you're struggling with. That's partially backing down. Learning when to say and learning when to fold on something. Once you learn how to do that, I think maybe you'll get control of that madness. I don't know.
The only way
You
I
might-
have kept control of this madness is
You've
my
ignored
wife.
it. No, you've ignored it. Your wife wasn't the one who helped keep it in control. You've ignored it. You had no reason until you learned of playing Shield. The minute you heard her name again, like I said, you did a 180. You know, partially at first you did remind me of Jacob. Now, not so much. And with that, Raiden's just gonna walk off, heading up to his factory and start working on melting down the star metal for parts and stuff.
Oh my god. Ouch, that really hurt him. Oh.
I mean, literally everybody so far has told him, like, you think you're thinking in your own best interest, but literally all you're doing is running, which is just going to just start the problem.
No, it basically Raiden just passively aggressively said, I actually at one point partially looked up to you.
Yeah,
Now-
he just basically hurt him. Oh, did he hurt him? Okay, so at this point in time, it is evening. You can consider yourselves going into nighttime. If there's anything else that you guys would like to say, now is the time before we go on to the next day. The
Well,
next day is
Shiv
going to be seriously important.
Well,
Raiden's
Shiv has
just
actually
working
put
on-
himself back. Shiv has just put himself back in the back at the computers in the underground because he's got all the information from the Thane DNA stored there, and he just starts looking for weak links in it.
Okay.
And Raiden's just working on Ryan's is working on melting down and separating the slag from the metal of the star metal using the blast furnaces.
Before we move on to the next day, what Ignis has been up to in the current day is he is currently trying to set a personal event in motion through his followers, commanding them to circulate news of this event to Dracoon communities and territories throughout Opus. The event in question being titled the Tournament of Legacies, and is promised as a competition for fortune, power, and prestige beyond measure to determine the strongest and most worthy of dragoons within the city. The date of
it's
this
only
event
for
is-
dragoons, huh?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I
right.
did say that.
The date of this event is scheduled to be in exactly half a year from today.
Okay. All right. I believe that word will come out. You want to, if, exactly
Again,
1 year, you got the information starting to go through, and it's called the Tournament of Legacies.
Sure is.
All right, I'm
This
writing
has been an
that
event
down.
I've been looking forward to for a while, but I decided to kick it forward a bit because there's no guarantee how long we'll be on Opus, and I want to make sure I do it before we leave.
Yeah, Tournament of Legacies.
We overloading all of the events for 6 months from now. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. I see this 6 months. Okay. Anything else you want to do with that?
Not at the moment.
Okay, so this is going to only dragoons, no one else. I think I know why.
Do I crash it? No, I'm not going to. There's just no, I'm not going to.
I think I know what this is about. Okay. You haven't talked to me about it, but I think I have an idea where you're going with this.
We had talked
Oh, we
about it
have?
actually in the
Oh, we
past.
have? Okay.
It was more nebulous back then, but it was when my laptop was broken and I was visiting your place for a few sessions.
Oh, yeah, we did talk about this. Okay. Okay. So, anything else that you would like to do?
I don't know. I imagine that's taking up the entirety of Ignis's day, is to delegate tasks to other people.
Always. Kira.
Yep.
What are you doing?
What's Kira doing this day? Well, Kira is going to be working. She has a small amount of people that she knows is working for her. So she's going to have them come over and help set up the theater and stuff. Trying to start preparing for a show. Start trying to make some money, you know. So that's what she's going to be doing this day. Trying to prepare a show.
You're preparing a show.
Yep.
All right. Now, remind me, did you end up, when this was built, did you want to make it as a ship, or did you want to keep it as it is?
I think for now it's just staying as it is.
Okay. What's the show about?
It's probably gonna be an older show. Probably
Cats.
like, let's see, probably just doing the Nutcracker or something.
Nutcracker?
Yeah,
The
it's
entire
a boy.
collective works of Gilbert and Sullivan.
Exactly.
No, you
Okay.
know what Kira would probably end up doing is like a showing of cats, but it's instead changed to be cockroaches.
Nah, too much work.
And it's called cat roaches.
Roaches.
Roaches. Roaches.
Well, it could be made kind of looking like that. I mean, you could have your dancers looking like they have cat ears and.
But the
No,
first A
no,
falls off, so
roach
it's just
antennas.
crotches.
I mean, when is your particular show that you're wanting to start?
Probably in a couple weeks. Needs to prepare everyone.
All right. please do me a favor. Write what the show looks like in the future. Not right now, but in a couple weeks.
Alright.
I'd like to see it. I'd like to see what you come up with. Okay?
Yep.
Anything else?
Hey,
Besides that, she's gonna talk to some of the older people. Some of the people who were protected that she hasn't talked to see if they want to join the theater.
They are willing.
Alright. And then she's also going to be like making pamphlets to put around like around Liz's bar and where everyone's staying to see if anyone wants to join, that they could come by and talk to her. And it's opening it up to everyone, not just humans, but cat people are welcome if they want to, or anyone. She's gonna do that for probably a stay, week or however long it's been.
Okay.
And I think that's pretty much what she's doing until this important day starts.
well, Raiden, I have an idea of what I'm going to do for Raiden.
Okay.
Because this is also something I just remembered I actually need to do too. Raiden is going to go and actually go talk to Ignis about something.
Alright, go for it. Ignis,
Because
you are getting a call. Or...
I happen to remember something about Nixisms.
Okay.
Remember how I wanted to get the land permits for him?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I had to do there'd be an auction or something. So worst case scenario, Raiden's gonna go ahead and
I'm sorry, Panzer said, hear me out. Gilligan's Island with cats. Not cat people, but cats acting like people.
Right, we need to find someone with the Godbound ward of cats now, so that they can train them for Kira's show.
Yes.
I mean, technically, I can actually do that.
Alright.
Godbound and radiation. All I gotta do is just literally.
I'm not talking about mutating the cat.
No, hold on. Though. All I actually technically
I don't
would
think
have
I
to
like where
do
this is going.
is just mutate one little thing, such as like it could be something simple as like eye color, fur color, or even the color of the whiskers. That's it.
I mean, my initial question is, but why?
Because then I can control them.
Anyway, going back, as you were saying.
But the whole reasoning for Raiden getting hold of Ignis is to
Don't tell us. Tell us. Let's go into the scene.
Okay,
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
I agree. Let's go into the scene. I mean, don't just.
Got it.
You know,
Okay.
So, in what context are you contacting Ignis? Is it through phone call, I imagine?
Would rather meet in person because it's at that point it sounds like it's more the point of actually getting something across of an idea instead of like, hey, this is just a random thought I had.
Where would you like to meet up then? As we're setting up the meeting place.
I mean, Raiden could always go to Ignis. I mean, since he's wanting to contact Ignis about getting some help with something, so technically, just probably go to Ignis's building.
All right. When you arrive, Ignis will meet you in the front lobby, and he'll take you to his room.
Okay.
alright, let me change things out so you can get an idea where you are at. Alright, do you want to explain what your tower looks like, Ignis?
As you walk into the, as a reminder, once you're walking towards the building is constructed of these scale-like red pieces of material of divine strength, as noted earlier into the campaign when the tower was when someone attempted to sabotage the building by detonating a bomb. But as you walk into the facility, you'll notice that the inside is also of a similar design. As he brings you through the front lobby, you automatically discern the layout of buildings you enter, correct?
Yep. I mean, I don't exactly know where everything's exactly at, but it's also, if I wanted to get somewhere, I could just wander around.
I'll take some liberties describing things as with that in mind, but the first few hundred or so floors of however tall the tower is just normal. It's pretty stock standard. These are where like offices are, both owned by Ignis corporations, and each one's like subdivided based on like different parts of the city and based on tasks. What does catch your attention, however, is that very far deep underground, there is underground vault esque area.
It's just right
with your
in
tower.
like, the sense of like this goes a lot deeper than a lot bigger down below.
Yep. But Ignis will
Yeah, I
escort
think
you to the
that's
elevator.
I think that's the definition of his knowledge. Is like he would know that the building goes quite far down, but he wouldn't be able
Yeah.
to say, "Oh, you've got a vault."
You would also
Yeah, fair
notice
enough.
that this is not exactly just a building. It's also a ship.
Wait, what?
Now, see, at that point, it becomes a little bit different because I'll
Pardon
actually
now?
make you.
We talked about this.
Fair enough. We will talk about it again after sessions. I don't remember this conversation.
Yeah, I was going to say I don't remember that ever being brought up.
Alright.
It was brought up before, but not on here. It was brought up in a session that when we had a conversation while he was here at my house.
Notably, for weak points, there are none, because it's a divine made structure.
Yeah.
Okay. But as Ignis will escort you to the elevator, he'll take you all the way to the top, and he'll not his office, because he's portrayed as Dominic at the moment. He'll take you just to his penthouse. And Ignis's I guess apartment would not be the right word, but his penthouse is it's a pretty roomy place. Not a whole lot in terms of furniture. It's pretty minimalist in that regard. But the primary feature is that it has a balcony at the south side of the building, gazing over the other circles of Opus. He'll bring you to a pretty stock standard, just like wooden chair. He'll give you a seat, and then he'll sit down up opposite from you and ask you what you'd like to talk about.
Well, Ryan's first thought after like entering in and seeing the penthouse. Wow, pretty eccentric, isn't he?
Huh?
It's eccentric, that's for sure. That was like just thought wise. As for okay, so what I want to talk about, it's more regarding to the mixed sims. I actually recently learned that a lot of their land's actually going up for auction. And I'm wondering if I could actually get any help, or possibly any help, actually purchasing that for them. Instead of them being ran out, because, again, I mean, most of them are treated like shit.
Alright. I'll pull out my laptop and I'll ask you like to give me like specific addresses if you have them so I can look them up and see the situations on the areas for myself. Like, are these areas like actually on the market? If so, like, what are some of their expected costs, etc.?
A lot of them are on the market. In fact, they're very cheap. Cheap.
Like, we're talking like $100 cheap.
Oh, a couple of thousand. But a couple of thousand is not 200,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
Well,
like,
it's not 200,000 until it's 50 properties. How many properties are you looking to acquire?
well, if I can get away with it, all of them, because
That's not gonna happen.
that's what I said, if I could get away with it. Well, at least a good portion of it, because right now, like how Oda had them living, take Liz's apartments, that would be like paradise for him.
They don't have that. But, what you would notice is that you could probably buy the entire area for $1 million. That he could handle. It's not going to take up everything, but it will take a good chunk.
That if anybody wants to try and expand, they are going to have to go through a bid.
Yeah.
So this is the case, like, $1 million will cover enough territory for you to do what you want and not be overbearing for you to manage yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm wanting at least help with them, because the way, like, I assume, like, dragoons aren't treated as bad, I would imagine, because, I mean, obviously they're used for guards and all that stuff, as I kind of saw it when I went with Jacob that one day. But it's just Mixisms as an entire race on here are treated like for nothing. Treated more like property at that point.
I mean, yeah, most races that are not humans, or one of the fortunate, like, elevated races, such as the Nakados, I believe, are the ones with 3 eyes. No.
Yeah. Which is, the Empress is the Nakal.
That's what they are.
Nakal. The others that would be elevated would be the Flames and Ashes. Especially
There's only one
Scorpio.
Flame or Ash on Opus right now, to my understanding. And that's just the Tapal.
Yeah. Of course, you have the humans. You know about the Thames. There's a lot of different races out there, but Mixisms would be considered probably if they were made of metal, they'd be kind of property. Mixisms would be property. AIs are property. And thralls are property.
Not even second-class citizens, but third-class citizens, as far as the hierarchy of Opus goes.
They're effectively what?
Medokans. They're a slave race.
Yeah. Created by none other than Blenjill.
Yeah. But, it's understandable that you want to try and elevate their status. After all, you are one of them. Which is fair. So you said you want help purchasing these properties. How much help are you asking for?
Well, I mean, it depends on how much I actually have, considering we've actually never discussed how much wealth Raiden actually has.
Well, 0, probably a few $100s.
I mean, your factory is starting to make money over time. It could
I
could
mean,
be
we've actually
lucrative enough for that.
actually described how much.
You could always sell the star medal you
If you
not
sold
selling the
everything that Jacob gave you, you could probably make half of what you could for all of the million. So about $500,000.
Well, that's not very tenable. I take it you were very attached to your factory and the
Yeah, I'm not getting rid of
inheritance that Jacob left you. All right.
Sell the Pinto.
I'll tell you what though. I'll
Could
be
sell
willing to
the
cover this bill
Pinto.
for. I'll tell you what though. I'll be willing to cover this bill for you, but quid pro quo, I'd like something in exchange, of course.
Obviously.
Not necessarily money, but you do have a rather unique skill set on Opus. I'm going to be starting production on a new line of arms and armor soon. Would I be able to outsource that task to your factories?
That's more
Or
than fair
factory.
at that point, yeah.
All right, wonderful. I'll start writing up the contract then.
Thank you.
If you'd like, you can come back tomorrow. The contract will. I'll send you a copy of the contract so you can read at your leisure throughout the night, and then tomorrow morning you can come here and we can sign it and make it finalized.
Works for me.
Making a contract with the devil.
I'm not a devil. I'm a dragon.
I mean,
There's a difference. There's a difference, right? The devil would end up like stealing your soul.
The dragon steals
Ignis
your
just
money.
wants a ton of guns and money. I mean, the thing is, you could potentially buy your way out of a contract with Ignis.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Whereas
just gotta give him enough money that he's happy.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't.
Well, you couldn't because you don't have enough money, but theoretically it would be possible.
so
Not even theoretically. It approaches zero enough to the point that any scientist would be like, 0.
I mean, let's just be honest here too. You've got a contract with a dragon and someone who is insane enough to actually do something like that. Yeah.
But,
okay.
to fast forward a little bit, the specifics of the contracts is going to be that Ignis will pay off the $1 million. Will loan you $1 million to buy the properties. Obviously, he's not going to buy them for you because then they'll be in his name, not yours. And in exchange, Ignis will outsource. I don't want to say like specific units, but it says like he'll contract these facilities of your factories for, let's say, 3 months to construct weapons and armors, of which he will give you the blueprints for. Does that sound fair?
I mean, as long as it doesn't involve the star medal, because that's going to be for something else. But yeah.
Nope. Everything that's being created will be created of materials either supplied or found by Ignis.
Oh, then yeah.
Not asking you to cover any like material costs. Obviously, that's my responsibility.
I mean, especially with some of the drones helping out still at the factory.
So basically, you're going to be the labor. He's going to be the provider.
Yeah. I mean, the factory was originally built in mind for mass production at one point.
I will go more into what you are creating when we eventually fast forward into downtime. Let me add another note to that document.
Downtime is on its way. We're almost at downtime. We still have to get through tomorrow, though.
Yeah, you could always add that company you subcontract through for the security reasons.
Yeah, you could. You could add that.
And, you know what? Actually, we live in the day of sci-fi. You can electronically sign that signature if you want that night, and if you do, you'll actually get the money to your bank account that night.
I mean, fuck it.
They hand you a briefcase of platinum bars. Here you go!
Wait.
What? No, it says Ignis spends an effort, and suddenly you have 7 digits in your bank account as you hear a ding.
Like I said,
I will. Oh, go ahead.
Taps plays off key in the background on a kazoo.
I will commit effort, and I will activate the activated portion of Inexhaustible Horde.
Okay.
You can just imagine Raiden's bank manager immediately phones him like, "What the hell?"
You are able to afford this single purchase and send the money to our friend there. And you have now sold your soul to the dragon.
Again, it's not.
Please, you haven't sold your soul to me. You sold your factory to me for 3 months.
Yeah.
Riley made a contract with me earlier in the game, and he's just fine.
Robots don't have souls.
I mean, come on here. Let's just be
You're
honest.
right.
I resent that.
You've got. hold on. Let's just be honest, okay? You've got essentially the walking war crime. Whose factory is built for mass production. In mind,
going to be making a lot of war stuff.
We are super powered beings. The contract is superfluous at best. If Ignis and Raiden have issues with the terms, it is more likely just to be resolved with our fists than through mortal law.
Yeah.
And the question is, who would win that fight? Answer.
Oh, Ignis.
Yeah.
Ignis has a string. Unless Raiden's able to get a good few actual pot shots off at him within actual good range.
Yeah, well, the thing is you do damage, he doesn't even need to roll to hit you.
I know.
Right, I'm sorry, my guy, but the only people that might qualify for war crimes are myself and Ignis. Currently,
I'm just a background war crime. That's all. Especially after I make the Mark 19.
He prepares the war crime. You guys are the war crimes.
He prepares the war crimes. We just commit them.
I represent that remark.
Exactly. You do represent that remark.
Like I said, sooner or later, someone's getting the Mark 19. What's a Mark 19, you ask? It is literally a goddamn machine gun that shoots grenades.
Machine gun.
I thought it was Mark 17's I thought it was the Mark 18 son.
All right.
Really long family
it'll
line.
probably be like the Mark 19,000, but anyway.
Oh, hi, Mom.
So, anything else, you two, before we go to the next day?
Oh, Raiden's got nothing else other than going back to the factory and continuously getting the rest of the star metal melted down.
All right. Next day, exactly at 6 a.m.
The world ends. We all die.
You, Shiv, get a call from Willis.
Well, at least he gets cell service down there then. Shiv.
No, he's not down there.
Oh. Well, that would be a waste. He'll still say that because that would be a waste of effort to just figure out whether or not he's down there.
I need it straight.
Oops. Shiv doesn't carry whiskey.
Since I can't find Mitchell right now, I need to know. If I left without my wife, would she be safe?
I suppose I should crack 2 queries then. First one is, does Blangiel know about Liz?
Yes.
I probably don't need the second query. Because it's just Willis that she wants, as far as I'm aware. And she'll probably take whatever. He answers the call and says into his phone.
Yeah.
There is nowhere you can run that Blangiel will not find the 2 of you. She is aware of Liz. I literally just consulted the universe about that.
Can I BS him misunderstanding the question so hard that I found out and I'm able to trick shot him across the city?
I don't care. Go ahead.
Because that is so not what was asked.
That's true.
Oh my god, 8-ball, get it together.
You go out there alone, it's more likely she'll be safe. Yes. But would you do that to Liz?
Been thinking about it all night.
You might want to put some more thought.
My guy.
Liz is literally scared for you.
It may not even be Glangeal that could do her in. It literally could be the Thanes.
You know, the things
Like-
are already here. So,
Yeah, but here's the thing. Because, again, that was
You're not, unfortunately, right, and you're not there.
I know.
He's on conversation.
This is out of
with-
This is out of character.
Yeah.
Report. I'm aware. But, again, the question that was asked is she going to be safe if he's not here? The answer could still be no.
Yeah, like
Not
I
necessarily
can't.
two things.
But he didn't ask
Yeah.
that question with his query.
No, he didn't.
And with I asked.
But just
does
why I want to
Glangeal
shoot
know
this game.
about
I want to
Liz?
shoot his face.
Yeah, he Shift. Next time Raiden sees you, you're getting just a blunt arrow to the head.
You guys throw stuff at Chip's head all the time. You literally don't even need a reason anymore.
You
it
keep-
seems.
If you keep hitting him in the head, you'll just get more brain damage, though. It's a self-propagating problem.
Fine.
Yeah, but it might be a circle that if we cause
I'll leave
enough,
below the belt.
eventually it goes back to the top.
Oh, okay, true. Like it moves
Yeah.
back around. I get that. I get it now.
Yeah.
It overflows and suddenly hits a negative value. We suddenly got
Anyway,
nuclear
yeah,
zombie.
continue your phone call on wrong information.
Here's the thing, though, Willis. The things are here. Glangeal's cult is here. Even if she went with you, she would probably not be safe. But you know what? He puts down his phone for a minute, face down, like since he's now talking into it, like you would hear the sound of the phone going onto his desk.
Mm-hmm.
And he stares at his computer screen with the Thane DNA on it, because he's still looking for weak links. Does Glangeal give a shit about Liz, or is it just Willis?
Liz is a means to an end.
So a potential target, but not in any immediate danger so long as Willis.
It's
plays
Willis
into Glangeal.
that she wants.
You know what? You're smart enough to understand his interpretation. If Liz is a means to an end, doesn't matter Willis is there or not, Glangeal's going to go after her regardless.
If she thinks it'll work, which she by now has worked out.
No,
very well.
you also could go with the interpretation that Liz is safest with us.
I mean, yeah.
We are
Yeah,
more combat inclined to protect her.
he
There's
leans
also
back
just
and-
that thing where if he buggers off, then she technically is no longer leveraged to get to him.
Right. And he picks up his phone again, turns it over, puts it on speaker, and says, "Listen. At this point, I would have to say that Liz would definitely be safer with our group than wherever it is you could try and hide her. Glangeal already took your first wife, whether that be by whatever actions led to her death in the first place, or, just what was happening. She will, I almost guarantee, use Liz as a bargaining chip. If you leave and you don't bring her with you, she might take that as a chance to say, you probably don't care, so she's probably not worth it. I'm not going to make your moral decisions for you, though. we're already at war, and you're about to you are literally one of the people who can fire a shot that can potentially make it better or worse. I, for one, am looking for a means to... What would be the best way to put this? Fight the Thanes more genetically. Working on biological warfare against the Thanes, and that's my present goal at the moment, since we know there are Thanes here. It is up to you to decide whether or not you bring her with her and risk her safety and risk Blangiel getting her, or you leave her here, potentially in the lurch, safer with us, all things considered. And
I charge you with taking care of my wife.
So you're just going to run after Blangiel?
No, I'm not running.
You're still going to go and find her, probably.
No.
Then what is it you plan on doing exactly? It's better that you tell me, otherwise I will just consult the universe to try and find out.
Might as well consult the universe, because I'm not telling you.
You really want to play this game, then? Fine. I really do need to move this to the top of the thing. That's 3 in under an hour.
I know this day was going to be rough on you.
Well, luckily I don't plan on going towards any combats. I say as a thing, busts through the wall.
So ask specifically what you want to know.
What exactly? One second, let me actually think this one out. Yeah, what is Willis actually planning?
He's planning on leaving the planet without his wife.
I worked that part out, funnily enough.
He is not going after Blangiel. He is going to go see the Emperor himself.
That
sounds hype.
That's interesting. You still on the line, Willis?
Yes.
Why? You go to that front, you are more than likely going to die.
I will die on my own terms. Click.
And at that point, he just gets up. Shit. And he texts literally everyone in the group. Seems that Willis has made some new plans for himself. He wants to go after the Thane Emperor.
You said this to Liz, too?
I imagine she's in that group. So, yeah.
Oh.
Come on!
This is something
Damn.
she needs to
No
know
one at
about
the apartments
too.
are getting any sleep tonight. You're gonna hear that argument for the next 5 hours.
Yeah. As soon as that happened, I'm like, are you fucking serious? And
Shiv just sends a gif that's somebody saying, unfortunately.
Okay, so for the
Like,
rest of the day, Liz's bar is closed.
Well then.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
that's unfortunate. I'm in the
Joke's
caves.
on you. I live here.
No, I'm also in the caves because I've been digging out the tunnel.
Uh-huh. So you have no idea what's going on.
I also wouldn't care.
Uh-huh.
think if anything, Cormac would probably be on the floor pissing himself laughing if he had cell reception.
Maybe?
No, you know what? No, I changed my mind. It doesn't make sense for him to be down in the tunnel. He'd have been too pissed off. But you do not get a response from Cormac. That will be true.
Raiden sees that. He's just he just face palms hard. And just God.
Like Shiv's logic here is like, okay, so your first idea was to go after Plangio, and then you learned that potentially she's already broken down your little idea and order of operations. So your next best bet is to go after the even bigger threat?
So, should we stop?
What my husband told me he's gonna do.
I need to have some words with your husband!
Well, I mean, he is insane. And I don't know if anyone's ever told you the definition of insanity.
You know what? At that point,
and Shiv is also going to like
Raiden
just and be like, Mitchell Graves, I know you're hiding somewhere.
Nope.
You might want to tell me about this.
The only response you get is he. Well, I mean, since you know that, or technically, hold on, since you know that he was actually on call, so Raiden knows that he's above ground. So Raiden makes his way over to the bar, unlocks the door, just walks right in, because lockpicking.
He could literally just go in through the fire escape on the roof.
Yeah, that too.
Which do you do? Because you know exactly what's going on right now.
Oh no, Raiden's gonna hunt. You'll love this bit, I think. So.
Alright, let me change the where we're at.
It's like you're okay. So first, it was just potentially, yeah, I get where you're coming from, but it's like you're going from the Celestial to going after the thing that's trying to take over the fucking galaxy and actually will kill you directly. Like,
I mean, do we actually know that?
You do not.
Exactly.
we know that the Emperor's Thanes definitely weren't looking for Willis.
Well, because the thing is, the publicly known information is Thanes are one group and we are at intergalactic war with them.
Yep.
The information that we know is that there's two groups. There's the set that we're looking for. There's director set, which is the set looking for Willis.
Right, that are more directly loyal to him.
Yeah, that bodiless decapitation was part of. And then there's the Emperor set, which we only have the other Thanes information as to what their objective is. So that's questionable to begin with.
The only, Raiden's gonna message Shiv directly. What exactly was his plan?
Literally to go and talk to the Emperor Thane.
And as Raiden's above, Raiden doesn't exactly know where Willis is. The only thing that anyone inside the building is gonna hear is Raiden yelling, "Old man, get your ass out here now!"
You know that they might be downstairs.
Where
yeah,
no one
and keep
can
in
hear
mind,
him scream.
and keep in mind, you can't come in through the roof and land directly on the dance floor.
It's just Raiden's fighting his way through either way.
As soon as you get down, past the couch and down into the area where Liz would normally have everything out, you can hear booming threats happening.
The only thing is the minute
and
Raiden...
there is an attack upon each other.
upon.
Oh, they're
I
actually
guess.
fighting.
They're fighting.
Oh,
Shit.
Willis and Liz.
Yeah.
So the minute Raiden sees Willis, he's like, I imagine Raiden just walking up behind him. He's gonna grab him by the shoulder, whip him around, and just straight up deck him in the face.
Oh no, you did
You're
not.
gonna want to roll that. You're gonna
have to roll
Actually,
that.
you know what? Better. Instead of that, let me rephrase it to the minute he sees him, a wrench pops in Raiden's hand, and he just whips the wrench at him, like throws it.
Well, roll for it anyway.
Well, where exactly are they fighting? Are they in the little circle room?
Yep.
Well, see, the best part about throwing objects, they still apply to the Godbound word of bow.
Range attacks.
You hear her yelling. You see that you actually don't see anything. The area is completely night black.
Oh boy, darkness again.
So
I'm gonna say that when this shit happened, Riley would have headed down there to see what the fuck was going on. Not interfering. She's basically just observing.
Okay.
Would Elven Dark Vision and AI Dark Vision penetrate the darkness?
No.
The only person whose vision could, I believe, would be correct.
That is correct.
Well, yeah, because he's got fuck everything vision. He's got. What do you mean? There's something in front of me? I can't see it.
What do you mean there's something in front of you? You just see a blood stain?
Yeah.
Any wall is a door if you apply yourself hard enough.
I mean, true.
So, to clarify, we got the message from Shiv for Willis is going to go see the Emperor. Who's all in the scene right now? It was Raiden and Shiv and Riley.
Yeah.
Cormac Pointley did not respond,
Liz,
right?
Yep.
Cormac did not respond. Willis and Liz are down there. It is pitch black down there. So if you're going into the area of where they're at, you're not seeing anything. It's black.
One second. It is her ability. It is her ability to her darkness ability that's making it dark. It's not just the lights are off.
Right.
It's magical darkness, yes.
Right. Okay. Just wanted to double check.
And Shiv, because he now knows how to do it, just brings his fingers to his lips and whistles very freaking loudly.
Oh no, he's got the whistle ability. Everyone stop.
How did you get the whistle ability?
It's, you know the thing where somebody like pinches their fingers together, puts them in their mouth, and blows and whistles very fucking loud? Like
Yes.
in a taxi?
Yeah.
It's mortal knowledge. He can do it.
Alright, so he does it. Doesn't stop the fact they're fighting.
Well,
Although I imagine
Maybe there's just a voice from the darkness saying, "Shiv, bugger off!"
Probably.
And it's literally Liz as she's beating the shit out of Willis.
Yeah, actually, she will be saying to him you need to leave now.
Shiv just takes a couple of steps back.
At this point, Kira's gonna ask, we need to stop him? And just wait for an answer.
Well, as a security person, I'm going to arbitrarily say that I have trank rounds. But I'm not shooting anyone currently. I'm just basically here with the intention to ensure no one actually dies. But she can beat the shit out of him all she wants, as long as he doesn't die.
She can ensure that he doesn't die.
She's not gonna kill him. She is gonna
Well,
give
that's the
him
thing.
one
I
hell
would-
of a day.
Yeah, I
By the
wouldn't
sounds
know
of it,
that
she's
in
winning.
I wouldn't know that in character. So Riley just wants to ensure that Liz doesn't accidentally kill her husband.
And at this point, one of Shiv's Oracle drones starts coming up. It's not streaming to the website. It's recording for him for personal reasons, because, Cormac might want to see.
Right. It's recording a black screen.
No, it's recording a literal cloud of darkness with these sounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All that comes out is black.
It's dark. I mean, literally dark here.
Entire underground dark, or just that section of it?
Like the spell greater darkness.
Oh, so from centered on Liz to maybe.
Dude, this is Godbound. It probably takes up the whole room.
If you can breathe, you're not breathing.
Quick question.
Oh, then if Shiv is realizing that he can't breathe, he's probably getting out before he has to start rolling hardiness saves. Going to find the nearest.
I'm gonna just hang out here because I don't need to breathe.
I have a question, real quick. Typically, is this area sealed off from outside air?
No.
Good, because they're fixing to hear me.
Okay.
What interesting.
What are you gonna do? Okay.
Voice of the winds. I can focus on a specific point within 10 miles to hear everything happening, unless it is sealed out from outside air. I can also speak to that point and be heard there alone.
Oh yeah.
If I spend an action shouting, foes within 100 feet of that suffer fray die.
Are they foes or just regular foes?
Just foes, in general, says. That's what it does.
If applicable.
Well, fray die specifically applies.
Fray die means lesser foes. He is not a lesser foe.
No, but he also apparently does not have the constitution for a fight.
So Raiden considering Raiden doesn't have to breathe or anything, he's just gonna kind of try to focus in and pinpoint the location of roughly where he's hearing the fighting.
Okay.
And he's gonna do a voice of the winds on that area. The between both of them, I imagine, just as Liz is gonna land another punch, all they're gonna hear is what sounds like a thunder crack. With the only word saying enough.
Dude, he's attacking you. If you get within.
I don't actually have to be near him.
Where are you I mean, seriously, where are you right now? It does matter.
He's on the roof. Last I was aware.
Are you on the roof?
I'll actually be on the yeah, I'll be on the roof. Yeah. Because I don't have to actually be there.
Yeah, because you did that with that council meeting.
Yeah, exactly. The voice of the winds thing, all he needs is an aerial way to get to that location for the sound, basically. Which is why he was asking if this place is airtight.
No, it is not airtight.
Yeah, so he can be literally anywhere within 10 miles.
Alright, so you're speaking. You're telling them to say enough. Okay.
Because I imagine that kind of got their attention at least.
And are you able to see what's going on?
I can't see, no, but I can hear.
Okay. Ouch! Somebody just bumped me. Just as you start to feel the quake of the entire building. It is quaking.
Okay, so I just sapphire wings and fly up 10 feet.
Actually, no, Liz is losing.
Really?
Yeah. Because the word of madness?
Oh, right.
Yeah. He's
Don't just say
losing.
yeah, explain.
Okay, so the rise of madness allows for you to have an aura of madness and confusion. And can inflict 1d10 damage, mental damage, to your target. The creature can be brought down to 0 hit points. They will either kill themselves or they will be left permanently insane.
Look at my sheet. Right, as I am like literally the only one I'm aware of, at least definitely the only one here, who is immune to that effect, Riley's got to run in, and do you want something for me to actually find him?
Yeah.
Right, what would you like as a roll for finding him, considering there's not a perception?
You're gonna need to have in wisdom.
Alright, wisdom. Okay,
Success.
apparently I succeed. Right, so my intent is I'm gonna run up there and I'm gonna smack him one. And you know what? He's getting the super amazing attack that I made up. He's getting the no horny attack, which is basically he's getting smashed upside the face with a blunt instrument. If that hits.
Well, he's currently not wearing any armor of any sort, so that's...
AC -7 or higher?
I do not know if that's correct. I mean, it's a standard melee attack.
I mean,
you rolled a 20, man. Who cares?
Yeah, you hit.
Oh, did
you
I?
hit.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I did. Oh, damn.
He rolled a 20.
So...
Can I argue for I instantly knock him the fuck out?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Then that's what I do. I knock him the fuck out. Because obviously I'm not going for an attempt to kill him. I just want to knock him out.
Well, and he's not intending to kill his wife, but they are in an argument, and the argument is...
They're in an incredibly superpowered argument, and he's been blinded and is lashing out because he's also insane. And I'm the only person that's immune to it in this situation.
You're the only means to calming this concept down, and so he will actually willingly knock himself out.
Alright, fair enough. Because, funnily enough, I have that, which renders me immune to any mental interference.
That's the only thing saving you is saving grace, otherwise you'd be taking 10 points of mental damage.
Exactly, and I actually have effort sunk into that because that's always on. Which is why Opus doesn't talk to me.
That's true. Opus doesn't talk to you.
Because it physically can.
Exactly. It also psychologically can.
Without making this into an actual fight, because it could have gotten actually a whole lot worse, you do manage to stop him from continuing that attack of Rise of Madness. And the darkness disappears. She's on the floor.
Right, because my only intent is basically stop the fight, because of course, that whole thing, strength of the insane, he has madness. Don't want him accidentally killing the one person he actually seems to care for.
Right.
Or at least the one person
floor.
he sometimes
You
has paused.
did save her from madness. She is on the floor, though.
Right, well, and, like, she'll attempt to basically hold Willis down so he can't do anything, like, until she's, convinced, right, the fight is over, there's no longer a threat. And she'll call to Shiv, assuming that he should be able to breathe in the area again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she'll call back to him to, get your ass over here, check her, make sure she's all right.
Yep.
And with that, Raiden makes his way down because he can hear the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you hear rushing footsteps and a sudden, very loud thwack as he gets bitch slapped majorly.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, there's Riley.
Dong! As he gets smacked in the face with a bat.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of willingly allowed you to do that because at this point, it's like, she knows what he was going to do. She now knows everything that was planned. And it's like, you fucking idiot!
I'm gonna do a cut in real fast.
But yeah.
So the scene cuts away for a moment after Riley knocks out Willis and they start checking the scene. It cuts away to a inside of a industrial building, factory, something, whatever. You see a bunch of people, and what looks like a cage match going on. The camera pans over, and there are just a bunch of people littering the floor. And Korvac, not quite covered in blood because he hasn't been killing any of them, but he has definitely been fighting here all night. And he finally has
cage matches.
Yeah, Cormac will eventually receive.
Well, I'm getting there. He's heard his phone go off a couple times, so he walks over to it, looks at his phone, and then crushes it in his hand.
Meanwhile, his wife goes, "Damn it, another phone."
As everybody in the arena, for lack of a better term, basically you see fury come across all their faces, and a giant brawl just starts happening as Korvac just walks through all of them like he was parting the Red Sea. Unusually calm.
Oh, okay.
And then when you decide, Carson, when you decide Korvac will get here because he's hopping on his bike, and basically, normally he's like, okay, I break speed limits. This time he is being unnecessarily dangerous and reckless on the roads.
Oh, okay.
He's gunning it and his best
he's
straight
gunning
line.
it. Yeah, I mean, it is no longer night. You can breathe again.
You got your effort.
She is knocked out, but surviving. The floor is literally cracked.
Which, so far, is a phenomenon we've only ever observed when Liz is doing something.
Yeah.
It's not too far of a leap in logic to assume she was about to tear this place apart.
She was trying. Trying to actually... Yeah, she was trying to cage him, is what she was going to try to do. Make the crack, make a cage for him.
She was going to poison Ivy and snare him.
Yeah. Yeah. And, instead he used his really powerful ability to mentally get into her and knock her out.
Problem is that once he started,
he wasn't gonna stop.
I don't think he physically could.
Yeah. So
Because you just read the effect aloud, unless one of us used suppress an effect, which I'm
Yeah.
sure he gets a roll against.
Yeah. But
No, that's not how that works. If you were to offensively dispel it, he wouldn't be able to use it for one round. Then he'd be able to put effort back into it.
Fair enough.
so
Out of a quick question here. If you do that, do you lose the effort or do you regain the effort?
Depends. If it's one of those like with the one you have on chat
Yeah.
right now, where it's just commit effort, it just goes back. You just
There's
go
the
for
suppress an effect one,
Okay.
so like, you suppress an effect, commit effort to just suppress it, and then you get the effort back after that's done.
it. Oh no, for
Person?
that you lose it for a day. That's offensive dispelling. You are committing effort for a day.
Fair enough.
So anyway, he did basically gave his will up to Riley to be knocked out. It was almost like a moment he was realizing what he had just done. So, you see both of them on the floor. She is alive.
Where did I put the files?
She is knocked out.
They're both alive.
But
It's
knocked out.
debatable whether or not this is a good thing for, well, at the very least, Willis.
Yeah, Willis, we don't know what's going to happen to Willis right now.
So he is actually completely out.
Yeah, he willed himself to be out.
Right. Well, while Shiv's checking over Liz and trying to wake her up, Riley's gonna get the zip ties out and she's zip tying his ankles and his feet. He's getting zip tied into a chair.
Okay. All right.
At some point, Cormac shows up.
I mean, it's up to Carson when I show up.
You'll be showing up as reckless as you are doing. Actually, I Dex roll.
It's a 10-minute drive. He does it in 3.
Yo, does Cormac get in a car accident? Let's fucking go.
Does
I
it matter?
mean,
He gets
it's
around.
possible.
It is possible. No, P6 barely. Okay,
Yeah, I think it would've been
you cause a car wreck.
Yeah, there's a few junctions and there's like the news popping up. You know, breaking news: psycho biker trashing the roads.
The Third Eye News catches up, realizes who it is, and it just goes, you know what? I'm staying out of this one.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? We're no longer on Cormac duty. We're on traffic duty. Major intersection is blocked. Please
Here's
change your route.
Arnie in the sky.
Oh no, some insurance companies have to do some extra work today.
Yeah, because of you. So you do cause a definite pile up, but you do manage to get here within probably about 1/10 of the time. Because of, well, yeah.
Let's face it, it's Cormac's bike. It's probably the cream of
It's-
the crop.
It'll be less than 30 minutes. So,
I don't know. I stole it from SOB.
Oh.
Yeah.
I stole this episode 1.
Fair enough.
He did.
Without him knowing, just Ryan's been tinkering on it.
Good or
Oh, no.
bad tinkering?
Oh, no.
I don't think
Good
so.
tinkering.
He would notice.
Yeah, it's just more horsepower.
As much time as he spends on it.
He would notice. He would notice that that it is been upgraded.
It's got more horsepower.
It's upgraded. So yeah, within 30 minutes you'll be there, Jared.
Yeah, but that doesn't tell me when it happens. Like when it happens in the scene.
Cormac. That would probably be
6 days.
Probably be after the zip tied to the chair.
after the zip side to the chair.
I mean, like immediately after.
Yeah, just about.
All right, Riley. So you get him zip tied to a chair as the front door just explodes open.
We're in the underground, so we hear that, I assume.
I don't know, do we? If it explodes like that, he's probably got Gonna have to make.
I mean,
a new...
you could probably just. It's probably easier to just be like, you know, as I'm zip tying him to the chair, we hear the like the secret in quotation marks door to this, this level
this is...
ripping open.
No, this is the front door to the main floor of the club.
Oh, the front door to that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because soon as she locked the place down, there's not going to be like, you know, thumping music and parties and that going on in the club.
Then we would hear it. Well, you guys would hear it. Those two are out.
Well, she's definitely going to look up and be like, what the fuck is that?
And then, as you guys are...
If I had to take a guess, either Cormac or Thane.
Well, we also have access to the computer network in here, so, I mean, we can check the security without having to roll. So, yeah, Riley will bring up the security camera footage in her vision and probably be like, yeah, Cormac's heading this way.
I am assuming he doesn't look...
And he looks fucking pissed.
Sounds about right.
Well, yep, that's true. Because as he's just probably down the stairs, I guess everybody with Riley at this point, would just feel your own anger starting to rise.
Oh, okay.
And this isn't the flash in the pot anger that Korak normally invokes in people. This is an all-consuming, seething hatred.
Oof. Oh.
He's so angry. There's two of them.
Is there?
Yeah, there's one over there.
Oh. Yeah, you got two of them.
That one disappeared.
Okay.
You're so angry you were hallucinating.
I mean, I am actually going to say, for the purposes of it, like your aura thing, like Riley will be aware of it, but it won't actually affect her.
Yeah. So he walks in.
I'm just going to say that's how it works.
Yeah, and Shiv will look at him like, okay, so like his first plan, literally, was leave her here with us and go talk to the fucking Emperor.
Now,
no.
Because you're so close to Cormac, you say that, but you say that really angry.
Here's the thing. Cormac doesn't respond. He immediately calls down a Sunstrike on Willis.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah, Riley's moving out the fucking way.
And I rolled real bad. He still takes 3, though.
Possibly a good thing.
He's already,
I don't care. Cormac is out to kill.
He's zip tied to a chair, and that's probably him and the chair have just crossed the room violently.
Oh my god.
Does suppressive effects...
No, you cannot do it on an instant speed.
Oh.
How about your aura?
It's not affecting you guys mechanically, and it's not affecting me mechanically. You could do it if you want, but it's not going to change anything.
Yeah, fair enough.
So he's now in a hole.
Sunstrike causes no damage to buildings.
No, but yeah, there was already a crack.
There's a Willis-shaped hole in the wall now.
I mean,
or at least a dead.
Liz was trying to put him in a hole.
You were going to put someone in a hole, Carson. That's terrible.
I will just say this: unless somebody tries to stop him, Cormac will kill Willis.
Yeah, and Shiv at this point is going to try and stop him. It's not going to end well for him, but he's going to try.
What are you going to try to do?
Well, for one thing, hold him back.
You're going to want to let go of me.
You're going to want to calm down.
No, I am done with his fucking game. He has become a danger to literally everyone around him. He dies, or we all die with him!
And killing him is going to solve that problem?
Yes. Because then he can't take any actions that'll make it worse. Because that's all he seems to do!
His plan was literally just to leave Liz here with us for her own safety.
And then he beat the shit out of her.
No. I'm not entirely sure what the... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Shiv literally, stops for a moment, and, where is that ability? I haven't used that in a while.
No, you have not.
Echoes of the Past.
Alright.
what the hell happened down here?
The moment that she found out, she came down here to find him.
So Liz is the instigator.
You don't know that. She
Liz
just came down to
was-
find him.
Liz went to find him, to talk to
Yeah.
him, and asked if it was true. He said yes. She started making the building start to rival, and she used the Blackest Night ability, and so all of a sudden she's trying to put him in a cage to stop him from moving, stop him from going.
So she was trying to restrain him.
She was trying to restrain him, not kill him, restrain him.
And he lashed
He
out.
lashed out.
Yeah. And as he comes out of that, he turns
Oh, hold
to
on,
Liz.
hold on.
Hmm?
Was that what actually caused him to attack her?
The fact
The
that
fact,
she's
yeah, the
she
fact that
was
she
trying to
walked in,
restrain
the
him?
room went black, and she tried to lock him up. Like, was there no discussion?
there was
you
a
know, was it- was
discussion. There was a discussion.
Yeah,
It was a very
because
short discussion, but it was a discussion.
but even so, I mean, the whole thing is, I don't think it's really going to impact what happens in the scene anyway,
Yeah.
because you still have to stop Cormac from killing him long enough to pass the information on.
Yeah.
He lashed out for her trying to restrain him.
Yeah. So while his idea was the shot that was fired, she was the one that attacked first. Like, literally, had Shiv not told her this, he would have just left.
She didn't kill him. She didn't attack him. She tried to restrain him.
And
Which, considering she has been married to him for what, over 1,000 years or something,
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure she's going to be aware of all the abilities he has, or at least most of them.
That's why she used night.
Yeah, it makes sense that she would definitely do that.
Yeah, but outside of
So-
the one hit that Riley did to him, how much damage is actually on and the Sunstrike? Like,
On
basically, how
Willis?
much?
No,
yeah, how much-
The description is it replays everything that happened there. I don't know if that includes seeing too the dark going up.
No, it was a matter of minutes, so you would have noticed that there was the darkness. She was talking to him. He said that yes, it is true. I am going to the Emperor. She asks why, and she says he says I'm going to finish this once and for all.
But when she restrained him, did he say anything else? Because Shiv can watch all the way up until they showed up.
Did he say anything else?
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically,
You're
while
not
he
going to stop me. You're staying here.
You're not going to. He wanted her to stay. Like I said, he was leaving us here in our charge.
Yes.
She didn't want her to leave.
Also, something that hasn't been covered yet. How, like, does she have any physical damages, or is it just the, like, mental strike to knock her out?
That's not a mental strike to knock her out. That was a mental strike to knock her mental ability out.
Yeah, but also she's KO'd on the floor.
She's KO'd. Yeah.
So I mean, him using the ability to stop her ability, is that effectively a damaging psychic attack? Like, is she actually
Yes.
hurt because of it?
Psychic attack, yes. Straight psychic attack.
And that would potentially kill her.
Could.
Sounds insane.
Because, I mean, the whole thing is, technically
There's
speaking,
even better reason to kill him.
yeah, I mean, technically speaking, he did put her safety in our charge, and I think it was after Cormac had left, and I think also Shiv had left. But definitely Riley and Raiden were there for him saying that.
He lashed out. He was going to knock her out, but he was using the mental damage to do so.
Raiden, remember, you can cut in on this. You're still listening.
Yeah, you did say you were on your way.
Well, I mean, he used
from the roof.
The
This
voice
would have been
thing.
30
Even if he's
minutes.
not, even if he could hang out on the roof and hear everything that's going on.
Yeah.
But Korvac, after you tell him, because he gave you a second, he's going to look at you and say, "You're going to remove your hands from me, and I'm going to end him."
Why should I allow it?
Because I'd rather not hurt you, but I will. He has become nothing but a liability. He was on the verge of attacking us in the basement. He has lost control over himself. He is a danger.
And you're just going to give in and kill him?
What else are we going to do?
I haven't thought of that yet, to be brutally honest.
Then give me a better way!
Keep him unconscious, keep him here. Keep him in the fucking pod, for crying out loud.
To what end?
I don't know, until we find out something better to do with him.
There is a better way. How many lives has he taken? How long are you going to defer his judgment?
I'm not.
You are.
I'm saying there are other means of going about this. I am tired of seeing people die.
Then leave the room.
No. I can't let you do this.
Why save him?
If not for his own sake, for Liz's.
Oh, the woman he just tried to kill?
I don't think he was trying to kill him. I don't know what was going through his head. I can only tell you what I saw.
Yeah. She tried to stop him to have a conversation, and he decided, fuck it, I'm gonna take you out.
He seems to have been trying to leave on his own.
Yeah, and rather than just, I don't know, escape, he basically went hog wild.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying you're right.
So he accepts zero punishment.
He was going to go to the Emperor. That I almost guarantee is certain death for him.
Yeah, what if it's not?
I don't know. Like I said, I talked to him before I texted all of you saying what his plan was. He basically challenged me to go consult the universe for his plan. I couldn't in good conscience let Liz not know about this.
I'm not blaming you in this. Don't mistake that. This is not your fault.
And at this point, you're going to kill him? Liz obviously does still care about him.
That's unfortunate. And I'm aware, and I'll take her ire and hate. I don't care. But that man has started to prove that he is more monstrous, that he is much too dangerous to leave alive. And also, don't misunderstand, I'm not doing this for Glangelo Solari. I'm doing this because he is, as I keep saying, a danger to the universe.
And if you continue down this path, you'll be no better than him.
Maybe. At which point, maybe you guys will come for me too. But I can't sit back and do nothing while he destroys lives around him. He's already taken one planet with him.
And he regrets it, to my
And?
understanding of that.
And there's a bunch of murderers in prison that have regretted their actions. It doesn't change what happened.
Maybe not.
He has yet to show that he is even trying to change. In fact, he's doing the same shit he used to do.
We don't know what he was going to do when he went to talk to the Emperor.
Right, but what he would have done doesn't matter on what he has done. Because you can't guarantee that he wouldn't get cold feet on the way there and go hide somewhere else, or go change sides and join them, or give them information on us.
You're right. I won't deny that. But you are the one that is heading down a very, very dark path.
Heading down? I'm already there!
And you have a chance to step back.
I haven't had that chance in over a decade. Actually,
You're the one
I don't think I've ever had that chance.
And here is your chance. Take a step back. Take a deep breath.
That's funny when you don't need to breathe.
Right about now, Riley's gonna go over to Liz and give her like the quick check over, make sure she's all right to be moved.
She's all right to be
assuming
moved.
Yeah, and then she's gonna take Liz to the it's that
infirmary.
bottom. Yeah, it's the bottom left room, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, she's just gonna be like, I'm just gonna leave you guys to your thing. I'm gonna take her to get, make sure she's all right, and she'll pick her up and carry her over down to that room.
Okay.
Yeah, put her on the bed, and the character's trained in basic first aid stuff. So
Yeah.
I have a question right quick. And
Yeah.
technically, if a person's knocked out, are they still classified as a worthy foe?
Yes, that doesn't change.
Okay. But would said thing automatically fail a spirit save?
Left the card, so there's no clear written thing on it.
What are you trying to do?
Well, probably not gonna work.
Master of mutation? Alright, what are you trying to do?
See, wait, so how omnipotent are Godbound abilities?
They do have their limits.
You know that they're there.
Okay.
Omnipotent.
Can-
You want
in theory, can a word be altered?
No, not like this.
Okay, shit.
No.
This is tough because I don't even think you could do it via Dominion. Oh, that would be legitimately the only way, and it would take a lot.
No, you've mentioned that you would.
It'd be up to
Potentially
Carso on
uses-
it.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, like, at minimum, if you want to use Dominion to remove someone else's word, it's going to be scale 1, so that's 2 base, plus the Godbound is likely to oppose you, so that's plus 8, and it's going to be an impossible task, which is times 4, so you're looking at minimum 40 Dominion.
You don't have 40 Dominion.
Yeah, there's no way I could even do that. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
NPC Godbounds are really good at opposing Dominion projects because, well, they also do the Dominion thing.
Yeah, they do.
It would also take a week, at which point he would have enough time to find you and stop you.
I imagine that's part of it. You'd have to actually be with the Godbound you want to remove the divinity from.
That will not work.
It at least was an idea that popped in my head.
I didn't say it would be. I didn't say it would be hard for him to find him. I just said he would find you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So does that just so Bemidji just radiates out of us then?
You guys do kind of know who's who.
I mean,
it's kind of known.
But before you and I continue, Shiv, Barback has yet to lay a hand on you. I just want to point this out. Like, even when you were stopping him, he didn't touch you to try to remove you.
Fair enough. And Shiv is looking at him, this time dead in the eyes. You literally just attacked someone who is restrained.
Yeah, and?
Right now they are doing nothing. They can't even defend themselves.
It makes it a lot easier to kill them.
What does that make you at this point?
Have you seen my police record? Do you know the amount of bodies that are at my feet? Do you think I was a nice person before you met me?
Honestly, based on everything I've seen, no. Considering your gang history, no.
I have taken out more people in their sleep than you have even looked at alive.
Actually, Raiden wouldn't be there, he'd be right here.
But you have been trying to protect people.
Yeah, and that's what I'm doing, taking him out.
I'm not saying that Willis isn't problematic. But again, he's restrained. He can't even fight back, nor do I think at this point he even would, once he came to realize what he had done.
All the better.
He went down pretty fast when Riley decided to step in.
You're not helping your case. All you keep proving to me is leaving this man alive is too much of a risk.
That doesn't mean I want to see him dead.
Step back and look at this objectively. What does leaving him alive gain us?
And he stops to think. Well, we got the projects underground, but that's about all I can think of off the top of my head.
Raiden can take care of that on his own.
Think about what you stand to lose.
I don't stand to lose anything.
So you already consider yourself a monster, then?
Has that not gotten through? Yes.
I'm pretty sure he literally made that statement in front of all our characters.
Fair enough.
But I take my monstrous presence, my monstrous appetites, and I turn it on other monsters. And that is what he is. This man was so wrapped up in his quest for vengeance that he has eliminated at least one planet that we know of, if not more. And he has eluded every type of justice ever to come at him.
While you guys are talking, a man appears. Shrouded appears right there.
Man in black?
The man in black from the first part. The undead. The creature that had the undead. You met him you remember seeing him in your first time that you ever used the ability to look backward.
Yeah, one of the first things that Shiv ever did. He turns. And I recognize you. I've wondered who you are. Godbound or Celestial?
Everyone meets me one time or another.
Last time I saw you, it was in a, for lack of a better description, a memory. You raised a couple of bodies and took them.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Godbound or Celestial?
Celestial.
Okay.
Celestial of Death, then.
Are you trying to stop me too?
No.
Given what they can do, I'd say they encourage it.
If you choose to kill him, I will take him.
And add a Godbound to your army of undead.
No, I'm doing my job.
I'll look at Shiv at this point with a little bit of incredulity in my face. I believe if this was a Celestial that had an army of undead, as he was taking souls since the beginning of time, I think he would have taken the galaxy already, or the universe.
I'm not out here to take the galaxy. No.
Based on old folklore I've been told by some of my masters, and what you just said, and some of the things that Taffy has told me about Celestials, I think he raises them temporarily to make it easier for transportation.
Does the security in that Liz has installed have audio?
Yes.
So then, basically a personification of the Grim Reaper.
I think he is the Grim Reaper.
I am the Grim Reaper.
And then, well, grab some popcorn because we're not done talking. And he turns back to Shiv.
I like how that's your reaction to death, to literal death suddenly showing up.
If he wanted to kill us, we'd be dead.
Fair enough.
And he's not out to stop me. He's not out to stop you. He's just here in case it happens. For what Safi has told me about the Celestials, most of them, with the exception of Blay and Jill, that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head, because I only know 3 of them now, they don't interfere.
Yet, they've suddenly started interfering when we joined the fray.
Looks over death. That's not interfering. He's just making himself... No, I doubt if we didn't have these powers, we'd even see him.
You are correct.
So the Celestials and the Godbounds are codependent, I guess would be the right word for it?
They're not codependent.
Coexistent?
Oh, this is the first time Cormac has touched you, but he's not doing it in like a threatening manner. He just puts his hand on your shoulder and goes, "You haven't figured it out yet. We are what they once were."
You are
I see.
correct in that matter.
We are the nascent beings that could eventually become them.
I see.
And this is Shiv, I'm sorry, but this is even making my point more. Do you want Willis becoming a Celestial?
Right at this point, Riley appears across there, quick enough that she actually boots the table to stop,
Okay.
and it moves a couple inches, because it's quite a substantial thing.
Yeah.
There's like a crack
Like,
going through
dunk,
here. So
yeah.
There's
There's
a, I
like a
have it.
crack
There's a
going
crack
like-
that's going there. There's a crack. The if you think of what Toph would be able to do with Earth,
from after the last Airbender, yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's just like a giant crack.
she
now,
was
like-
she was trying to contain him using Earth. So yeah.
Right, well, suddenly there's an elf kicking the table at high speed, appearing
and
in the room.
And
And
it
saying,
looks like we're gonna need to bring a new card table into.
no one cares. But yeah, she's gonna make the point of how many of us have destroyed a planet. I mean, he is making a point on that. That is a lot of blood on one pair of hands.
But
And even
you know what?
I
Shiv?
hate to say this, and all of you guys know my stance on things. Cormac's not wrong.
Shiv, I'll make you a deal on this. Call Ignis, call Kira, get him here.
Eh,
We'll wake
he
up
does
Liz.
so.
We'll wake up Liz. We'll all vote on it, and if everybody votes to leave him alive, I will accept that outcome.
Fair enough.
And I'll even take this on majority rules. If 4 people vote for him to live. You know what? I'll even sweeten the deal. If 3 people vote for him to live, I'll leave him alive.
Yeah.
That's how confident I am in this.
Shiv just messages Kira and Ignis saying to get to the underground.
Actually,
ASAP.
Just conference call him, man. We can speed this up.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He does so. Somebody get Liz up.
I'd look at you. Actually, you know what? I'll call Kaya, have her come in and look at her, and use second spring. She gets at least 1 hit point back.
Okay, so she has 1 hit point back. Alright.
It's 1 to 6. I can roll it out if you want, but she'll get at least 1.
Yeah. Roll it because I gotta know how many she has.
Oh, not D56. God damn it. 3.
3. Alright, 3.
We'll
hit
get there on
points.
the end.
So she is awake. Not very good, but she is awake, and she will head back into.
While she's doing that, we can shortcut it. I explained the entire situation to Kaya.
Kaya is involved. Then, are you giving her a
vote?
chance?
No,
a
no,
vote?
because then we're back to uneven numbers.
Yeah.
Or even numbers.
Alright.
Kira?
But I will take. You know what? I will take her word into consideration.
Okay.
I'm assuming Liz is not too thrilled by the fact that death is literally standing in front of him.
She's met death once.
And I will have, yay!
And she is not thrilled with this at all.
Yeah, I think that's mirrored in everybody's faces here.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really happy with this situation.
Ignis will turn the corner, survey the surroundings, sigh, shake his head. Who's the new guy?
Death.
Another celestial.
Yeah, I guess Kira's gonna show up at some point.
But don't worry about him. He's not participating.
I take it this escalated just beyond heated discussion.
Liz will get between Willis and the Celestial and wait.
Liz, if you're gonna want to body block him, you want to be on the other side of him.
Yeah, because
Riley's gonna
safe
hop up
tower.
and walk over the table to sit on the opposite side and just be
What's
like,
left of
yes. Yeah, just gonna point over Cormac and yeah, it's him that's gonna actually do anything.
When Bill is here, that means somebody is going to die.
Yeah, he's right behind you.
If you do what here?
So basically, Willis almost killed Liz. I came down here to kill him. Shiv has been trying to convince me to stop, so I offered him a deal.
I was trying to contain him. She's starting to break up. I was trying to contain him, not let him go.
And he lashed out. You got hurt. And Cormac is not thrilled by that either.
I told him if he ever hurt you, I would kill him. I am here to hold my word. But, Ignis, once Kira gets here, of the 7 Godbound in this room, not counting Willis, who's unconscious, and the Celestial, who's obviously not Godbound, if 4 of the 7 vote to leave him alive, if 3 of the 7 vote to leave him alive, I will abide by that decision.
We're not even going by majority. Interesting.
That's how confident I am that the vote will go my way.
So how long does it take Kira to show
Dude, just
up?
pop in whenever you want.
Alright. So she's She's gonna be like, "Hello."
Kira, in here.
Bring your character in.
I hope this isn't pointed. I was busy with some pointed stuff.
Alright,
It is. It is literally a matter of life and death.
Literally.
Ignis will take a seat at the table, of which there are conveniently 7 seats.
Man, which
And a
one?
giant crack in the floor.
So what's with your face? It looks all maybe I don't want to know.
So, Kira, as I was explaining to Ignis.
Who's this guy?
Oh, that's a Celestial. He's kind of just here to observe.
Yo. Alright.
Arkham Brooding seems interested in whether or not a Godbound will die, I suppose.
So, Kira, you got the text about Willis's plan. I know you did because I saw your name on the group chat.
Yes, he wants to fight a king or something.
Yeah, close enough. So he told Liz, he was going to leave. Shiv told Liz about this. Again, I don't fault you. Don't think that. Liz tried to stop him, and he got violent. Really violent. Damn near killed her. Riley, Raiden, and Shiv intervened to stop it. I found out and came here to kill him. Shiv has asked me not to and tried to convince me. So, of you, myself, Shiv, Ignis, Liz, Raiden, and Riley, we are all going to vote on whether he lives or dies. If even just 3 of you vote for him to live, I will abide that decision.
Whoa, this escalated quickly.
It did.
I mean, it has been for a while, it seems.
So he tried to kill Liz, because Liz
I don't
doesn't want to
think
leave.
I will be fair.
Now you
I
wanna
don't
kill
believe.
him.
I don't believe his intent was to kill her, but I don't think he would have stopped himself.
I mean, we'll never know that unless we ask him directly, and even he might not know.
Yeah, which is why I said I believe. But yes. So that is as it stands. I will vote first, as I already know my decision, and it's not being swayed. I vote to kill.
Predictable.
Well, yes,
Alright, well,
obviously.
that is your side of the events. Shiv, you're the primary party leading to spare him. Speak.
I'm not saying that either side is in the right here. In fact, if I had just ignored literally everything, Willis would have left and left Liz in our care. But I could not in good conscience let her be uninformed about that. Going after at least in my opinion, going after the Emperor Thane is suicide. Taking off Cormac is also suicide. I don't want to see him killed. I will abide by your guys' vote.
Okay,
I
so
vote to
if
let
I
him
understand
live, at
correctly,
least for
your
now.
stance is that it feels bad.
Well, not just that. Like, there is a lot of things wrong with Willis. Do not get me wrong.
With Liz or Willis? Or both. Honestly, probably both. No offense, Liz.
None taken.
Wait, are you implying there's something wrong with everyone in this room?
Oh, yes,
Well,
very much so.
Yes.
I would say
100%.
None of us.
One
are
could say we all have a god
dumb.
complex.
Cormac actually laughs for once. I like that one.
Shiv points at the crag in the ground. Get in the hole.
Oh,
Alright, so it more than just the moral compunctions of killing a person unable to even defend themselves. Continue under further points.
I don't want to see any one of us become a monster and tear apart another Godbound. That, for all intents and purposes, has at least tried. They keep flipping, but they have tried.
You say they have tried. Who has tried what?
Willis, he has at least tried. He has made thumb of a position clear, but the problem is I'm not sure what that position even is anymore. I don't want to see him dead, but at the same time, I do agree that he is a danger.
Alright. And the other person whose input I'm uniquely interested in, Liz, what's your stance on the matter?
I want my husband to live.
Oh,
I don't want him going after the things.
The problem is that I'm not sure we can stop it. The only way
I can't stop you now because I am unable to. I know that
we
you
can't
could
stop
strike
him.
me and I would be dead soon.
We
But
can stop him quite easily, actually.
you
I
could
don't
stop
think anyone's
him,
gonna-
but then you would probably kill me as well.
No. If the concern is stopping him from going to see the Emperor, we could just destroy the starship.
You
Or-
could.
Or, I have a suggestion. Let me have the starship, because I've never driven one before.
You're not getting a starship.
You're not getting it.
I just want to drive it around the block.
No.
You're not.
What's the worst
I
that
don't
can happen?
trust you. I personally don't trust you to drive a fucking clown car around the block.
Unless you're driving a bicycle.
I
Yeah.
know that one thing. I just drove here and only hit 3 cars.
She is so
My
she
point.
is so weakened that you could kill her within it just punching at her. So she knows that you could kill her. She knows that if she tries to stop
considering
you,
that Riley's gonna hop
you're dead.
off. Riley's gonna hop off the table and like, she's not gonna force her to the chair, but she's gonna kind of like suggest that you may want to sit down considering your state.
yeah.
No one is going to harm you at this point, Liz. Pretty confident in saying that. If anyone tried, the others would jump in soon enough.
I don't want to see my husband dead.
I wasn't going to kill her in front of you. You were unconscious at the time.
I know. She does try to take a seat. Please. I beg you not to kill him.
I said I would abide by it.
Maybe contain him, but not kill him.
I said I would abide
Riley
by
will
the
sit
vote.
down there.
So
Yeah.
if there are 3 non-kills, I will abide by it. But if there are not, and I'm not going to apologize for this, he will die by my hand.
I can come up with a way to contain him.
That's for after
I'll
the
just put
discussion.
that out there.
Oh, no, I guess that would be a point of discussion. Carry on.
I can come up with a way to contain him. A way to contain any Godbound.
What if we make him do community service?
That's not going to help.
Uh,
I've
Quick
spent
question,
a
if I-
millennia trying to get him not to go after her.
Right, so at this point, Riley's gonna put her hand up and just be like, hold on. For want of a better name, death. What happens if he dies? Because the celestial thing, like I know that with you guys, if one of yous die, you have for
Energy
want of a better term, a
transfer.
parasite energy thing that gets released. What happens if he dies?
Everyone in this room will become mad.
Ollie.
Well, it's easy. You guys just leave the room.
Exactly. I mean, he's probably mad already.
Well, I mean, except me.
Well, no, I mean, she's
just
specifically nodding
yeah.
towards Cormac. Like, he's probably mad already. And I'm
If
pretty sure I'm
someone-
immune to it.
And Death will say, if someone killed me, no one would die for a long time. Until there was another celestial chosen.
So essentially, this ability like will stick around and all that. Like it's not necessarily going to be super bad if he dies
Hold on.
for this.
So you're saying if you do die, no one can die, so if they get eaten by the jellyfish, so there's something inside there forever.
That sounds terrible.
Hey, I don't like that idea. That sounds horrible.
Well, good news. We weren't planning. I don't think we were going to be trying to kill him.
Good.
I am not here to kill anyone. I'm only here to take the one who dies. If you let him live, I will not take him.
Yeah, I mean, Riley will point out, like, yeah, I'm just using that as an example here. I mean, seeing
But
as the spotlight's on me.
his madness will take over the entire area.
Right. Well,
Alright.
seeing as the spotlight seems to be on me right now due to my own stupidity, I mean, she's gonna look at Liz and be like, "I'm sorry, but I kind of have to agree with Cormac. Like, yeah, at one point, I did, you know, the whole vow to protect stuff and everything that. I mean, technically, I could say I got out of by being killed, but the simple thing is, your husband has a hell of a... In fact, I need to double check this out of character. The planet that was destroyed, was that inhabited?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right,
By billions.
She's going to be like, your husband, regardless of all the potential goods and everything that he may possibly do, the fact is, he has billions worth of lives on his hands. For an entire planet. How many people in this room have destroyed a planet? I mean, that's tantamount to genocide. I don't care if it was done on purpose or not. The fact is, it still happened. I mean, that's a major point in favor of what Cormac's saying. So...
What do I do if he dies?
Move on.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
it's obviously not going to be that simple, but
Just,
I mean,
she's going to be
people
like, I'm
lose-
sorry, I feel for you, I really do. But I have to...
The
Cormac
Celestial
side is the one I agree
actually
with.
decides one moment. What if I took him, not killing him, but took him to the Empress and put him in a containment?
Are we talking Empress as in of Opus?
no, like the Galactic Empress.
Alright.
You have
Right.
not met the Empress, no.
Right, I couldn't
You
remember
have
because I'm
not
just going
met
to say,
the
wait a
Empress.
minute,
You
you
are
just
not
want
a
to
spokesperson.
give. Yeah, because we're going to say, you just want to like potentially give Willis over to Opus.
No,
Yeah.
no. I don't work
Right,
for
okay.
Opus.
All right, Mr. Celestial Man.
I am on the council for the Empire.
I don't think an abeyance of judgment really accomplishes much.
I mean,
Yeah.
he gets tried, he gets found guilty, he gets eventually killed by something.
Does he, or
Alright.
does the Empress decides he's too valuable to kill and keep around to do other shit with?
Also fair. The Empress is a bit far removed from the happenings of what's going on here.
So
I-
if we listen to our friend Death, he goes and faces trial. Or if we listen to Cormac just kills him. Or we let him walk around.
I mean, this is his trial.
It is
We are the
better
jury.
that we take care of our own. And yes, you are doing a trial right now. I am the judge.
I'm sorry, Mr. Celestial Man. That is not.
Well, I don't
Good
know if
idea.
I call it a judge per se.
Oh, not that.
Unbiased third party.
Yes.
I have a weird
This.
question here.
Yep.
So, if he has to be there to take someone who dies, what if someone dies right here doing this? They just not die?
I would assume he's got other agents.
They probably just hang out and wait their turn.
I think
I'm
he just shows
looking
up for
at
high
him.
value targets.
I'm
I
looking
don't
at him.
think that's
as-
pertinent to the current conversation.
We can talk about this after you decide.
I need some time to think.
I am giving you an option. I could take him to the Empress. And then he's not
Is that a
going to die.
guaranteed? Is he guaranteed to be, I don't know, like stasis or whatever, and not be like an issue?
He would be stasised.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I trust you. I don't trust the rest of your council.
That's fair.
I mean, again, I kind of have to agree with him there, and she'll point out Cormac that
I mean, I don't even
he's
trust
talking
you
a
for
lot of
what it's
sense.
worth.
I
Wait a
mean, that
minute.
is fair. I'm giving you an option that will help you one way or the other. What were you saying? What are you saying, Shiv?
You work with the Empress on the Empress's council. The Empress then either is one of you guys or slightly under you in terms of power?
She is very much one of us.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. He said
The Empress
he works
is
for the council.
is
Do
the
you think
goddess of
personif-
rebirth.
Yeah, do you think the literal incarnation of the personification of death just happens to work for the local council?
If I had to
You
guess, it's
never
a
know.
council comprised of Celestials. Would that be a
Yeah.
correct read?
Yes.
Shit, Empress Dracula confirmed.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
in terms
Rilo
of
gestured at Agnes, like, yeah, exactly what he's saying.
in terms of what you do afterwards, Liz, if the vote passed that we do decide to kill Willis, you will unfortunately not find an apology from us. At least not a sincere one. Hate us if you want, but I don't believe Willis loves you. He loves the idea of you. You remind him of someone he lost, and he's holding on to you as a desperate means to cling to his past. In doing so, you're not being your own person. You are instead existing just to appease his own grief. He's manipulative, abusive, and taking advantage of you. You might not see it this way, but should it happen, if you were to try and move on, I think you should view it as an opportunity to reclaim your own life and individuality. Because at the end of the day, as much as he calls myself and the others here children, he's just as sentimental as the rest of us. I do not believe he is fit for the gifts given to him, but I digress. You've both had your hearts broken. Yours might recover. I believe his is a lost cause, at least from what I've seen, which is why I have to vote to kill. I think he is too big of a danger to himself, those around him, and even those not around him. Unfortunately.
And before the rest of you vote, Liz, if you want, regardless of the outcome, if you really want to know, I can show you his true feelings for you.
I want to know.
It will be after the vote's decided, but I will do it.
Hi, Keeps. Welcome in.
All right, so the three that haven't voted are Shiv, Kira, and Raiden.
It's going interesting. That's all I have to say. Yeah, who's Raiden and...
Shiv, Kira, and Raiden, although I'm pretty sure Shiv is still on the live side. Or still thinking.
Yeah, I think Shiv at moving round did say that his initial vote is lives.
Yeah, but
which is why I was saying that it was a 2.
All right.
One thing I will also add to the table, though, is that for people who are undecided, I think it would be fair to wake Willis up and give him a chance to defend himself. Verbally, of course. Even if he were to fight back, I do not think he's in the case to do so against the full force of the 6 Godbound here, who would be willing to fight him back.
Alright.
Yeah,
let's wake him up.
Pretty sure just me and you would decimate him before he even gets a chance to do anything.
I just want to say that I think it is low risk, and for the people who are on the fence, I think there is value in doing so.
I mean, if he is on trial, I think he should talk.
Alright.
I'll do it. I walk over.
Nope. You immediately get stopped. Korvac will have Kaya come over, use her last effort for the day, and basically do an area heal. So Liz will get another hit too.
Okay. Let's go
One!
ahead and...
Perfect.
Just one. Wow.
Hey, you
The
rolled it
one
right
time,
first
that's
time.
what he wants.
I'll put Kaya in here. And she can say her own
okay.
opinions if she really wants.
Okay.
I mean,
Wait.
not if she really wants.
Is
I
she
know
gonna
what I
roll?
bet. No.
Alright, I know where Kaya go. She would tell you that it would be better that he go to the Empress than to die at your hands, because she's afraid of how you will be after. You're
Oh, is
killing
that-
one of your own. Do you really want to do that?
One who has threatened me and Shiv multiple times.
But
Willis.
has he ever truly attacked you?
No, but he attacked Liz, who I also consider to be one of us.
Normally, I
don't-
would say that this was between those two, then.
Yes, and
Yet
she
she's
would have,
asking for him to live.
and she would have died, and there would have been no recourse for him to accept punishment. I really understand your point. This is not something that I actually want to do. I believe this has to be done. Because
I
I know
vote containment. I don't vote that he stays free. Ever.
I mean, no one is.
But
I mean,
containment would be best.
if we get on the live side, then we can do with the containment. Or
But-
whether it's containment or freedom.
Right.
And that's supposed to go to another film. I don't think we're ever getting to the point where he has to walk free after this.
Yeah. But he will be awake to say whatever he's gonna say.
When he is woken, I will cut him off before he speaks, and I will, well, I'll just say it. Willis, be careful what you say. You currently stand before a jury of your peers. We are determining whether we find that the offenses you have committed are deserving of death or not. You do well to remember this when you speak and not lose your temper.
Yeah, and anything that you say can and will be held against you in court of law.
It already has.
Riley's gonna go up to like stand just at the side of where Rylan is. She's basically there to watch that he's not trying to get out of the binds. And in the process, also do like a down girl to Kira. Yeah.
Also, while we're sitting here, I'm going to miracle out. It's not actually a gift; it's just an effect. You can't do this with miracle. I'm gonna miracle out for the scene immunity to mental damage for myself. Fortunately, I can only do it for myself.
Okay.
Can't you do it for everyone with the, oh no, that's
That-
mental damage, never mind.
That the other one would have been emotional damage.
Well, that's
Yeah,
the
we all know the
next
meme.
episode is-
Kira immediately takes a slipper off and throws it on the ground.
Ignis will then give Willis a short summary on the conversation thus far, the stances of both sides,
and
and
point out death.
explain this is your moment to defend yourself before a jury of your peers. Make it count.
I wasn't wanting to kill my wife.
And what would
I
have
was
stopped?
merely trying to stop her from hurting me. Of
She wanted to
containing
keep you
me.
here. She wanted to keep you here, and the first thing you do is lash out. What made you think that she would react any other way to find out you left?
I was hoping she'd never know.
You really think? You challenged me to ask the universe what your plan was, and I did. And I couldn't, in good conscience, let that slide.
And this is on you.
I don't think you are in a position to play the blame game right now. You're the one on trial, not him. At the end of the day, you're the one that tried to take.
I was going to
almost
leave,
took Liz's
which
life.
means every one of you would be safe.
We don't know that. That's the problem. You are acting on impulse.
I'm going to cut you off on this one. Here's the thing. What he was planning to do going to the Emperor, it doesn't matter. He's not on trial for that.
What matters is what happened. He attacked Liz. He
And nearly
almost
killed
killed her.
Yeah, that is why he's on trial. Him wanting to go to the Emperor, he's not on trial for. I could give a fuck if he wanted to do that. But you, like I said, down in the basement, have simply proven that you are a danger to literally everyone around you. You just keep
Have no
proving it at
control over
every
your
turn.
actions.
Exactly.
Yeah, Riley's going to mention, you may remember one of the last things you said when me and Ryden were there was you charged this group with your wife's safety.
I did.
And
Wait,
unfortunately,
when did he do that?
about Cormac pulls out his phone about 10 hours ago.
About there.
Why wasn't I invited?
You were. You chose not to show up.
Oh, I was doing other stuff.
Yeah, you were doing important business things. That I understand. You try to get a company off the ground. I applaud you for it.
Yep. So does anyone want to come to my new
Can I
show?
just... If I just leave?
No. This is a trial whether to see if you live or die. And I'll be fair. If there's a third vote to let you live, I said I wouldn't kill you. We're currently on 2 live, 3 die. And then those that voted for you to live can decide whether or not you get to go with that guy and put 8 points over to the Celestial to go talk to the Empress.
They still got Midget Hero standing next to him.
He's a
I'd
cool
rather
guy.
go to the Empress. I accept what the
Wait,
Empress
wait.
would do to me.
If he wants to see the Emperor, why would we let him go to the Empress? Aren't they
They're
related?
2 different people.
No, yeah, Riley, they're 2 different groups.
Actually, they're rivals. Actually,
yeah.
I think enemies is a more appropriate term.
Well, right now, if you want your
Death will
chances to
say
the
to you,
Empress,
most definitely enemies.
Okay.
We're
You
here
want
to
to-
help you fight them.
if you want your chances to the Empress, your best people to appeal to are going to be Raiden and Kira, because they're the 2 that haven't voted yet. The others could change their votes if you make a compelling enough argument, but
Not gonna happen for
I
me.
do not think you'll find much luck in that regard.
You know what, Ignis? If you find it okay, I'll tell him who was voting for him to die. It should be pretty easy.
Go for it. Myself, Cormac, and Riley, we viewed that you are too big of a threat to let loose on account of your impulsive, rash, and unpredictable behavior, as well as your previous past record of quote-unquote destroying a planet.
And they're saying that about you, and I'm in the fucking room.
He did destroy a planet, though.
Give me a
Because-
chance to right the wrongs.
That's the
Yep.
problem. You've had the chance. We've given you. You've been given chances. Thousands of years of chances, and the culmination is just now. You have lost control. You were impulsive, and you almost killed the thing that you purportedly love the most in all of life.
Yes. For that, I cannot actually say that I want to. I can't forgive myself. I did not want to kill her. I am so sorry that I did even tried to lash out. But I have to go. I have to
No.
stop this.
You could
And
have.
I think I'm the only one who can.
There we go with that self-centered ego again.
Elaborate. Why do you think you're the only one that can?
It's I'm the only one the Emperor will listen to.
Why? What is your connection with the Emperor? No more secrets.
Well, if I remember what Viv said, he's one of the first 25 that got made.
He is. But
He-
he's the one who opposed us.
He was
Looking
I
at
got
Liz.
AFK.
Looking at Liz and himself. He's the one who opposed us leaving. He's the one who said that the job is not done.
He's also the first one that changed. He is the propagator of the evolution that you keep saying. So why would you ever be able to control him again?
I'm the only one who could try. The only one he
That's
would
true.
listen to, and the only one he would listen to.
What
I
do
have
you
a
suspect
feeling
would be the end result of that conversation? Do you honestly believe that they'll just pull back their forces, go to their home world,
No.
and just start living
They'll
a
go
peaceful
straight.
life?
They'll go straight for Blenchill, and they'll
They
take
all-
me with them.
They already know where she's at.
Okay.
they already know where she's at.
And
as
they've
I
done
said
What
yesterday,
happens
they're
after
already-
Blengil's dead then? Sorry, we're all asking too many questions at
Yeah.
once.
That's
Let's
fine.
go in order. Cormac, you first.
I've already forgotten. Sorry.
Alright, Shiv, you next.
As I told you last night, they already know where she is. Some of them have been affected by her. You go to the Emperor, I think it's more likely it's certain death for you. Just for going against what became their own cause.
I mean, if he wants to go to the Emperor and die, he can die on his own terms. This is of no import to us. What I'm curious about, though, is alright, the Emperor's Thanes and his army of however many conquerors he has. You go, you find Blengil, you kill her. What then? What happens to the universe after you complete your goal?
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I was answering your question. They go back to being locusts.
Oh.
Then
I've
they
been
become whoever they become. Because then they no longer have the mission is completed.
So, are you saying that they are conquering the galaxy to fulfill their mission, or is fulfilling or is conquering the galaxy their default trajectory?
It wasn't their default. Their default was to finish the mission.
So
They've already gone outside your initial parameters. Why would they go back?
I honestly can't tell you.
You've already lost control. There is no going and talking to him and regaining control. Which is why I didn't care if you left. Because you'd walk in, and he'd crush you. If for nothing else, to keep you from taking control of any of them.
But
I
I
was
have the ability to control them.
I don't think you do. Not anymore. Because if you were so confident in your ability to control them, you wouldn't have waited 6,000 years. That's a good point. Why did you wait 6,000 years?
He looks over at Liz.
He failed.
I
And he
failed.
did.
Failed what? If you are so concerned with stopping these things
I
from being
failed going against Blengild once.
Okay.
And I
And an
don't want to
entire-
fail, and it turned into the deaths you keep saying I did.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's innocent in this. You're both guilty.
The honest truth is I'd rather die than see my wife hurt.
Well, good news for you. I'm right here.
I want want to know both of your true feelings. Cormac, I do believe you have the ability to make people's true feelings show.
I could try. I know I can do transference between two people. But, let me see what I can do. Now, Carson, this is going outside the scope of any of the gifts again.
Okay. So miracling?
Yeah, if you would allow me to basically take Willis's true feelings to Liz,
Mm-hmm.
and then this one will go just to me. I want to see how confident he actually is that he can control the Thanes.
Okay. You want to know how confident he thinks he can control. He thinks he can definitely control them. He thinks if he goes back, he can do his one mission. 100%.
All right, that is exactly what I thought you were going to tell me, and exactly why I don't think it's going to work.
Does he love Liz? Yes.
Does he? Then I'll bring it up. Does he love the Liz that's in the room?
No.
That's the one I send out.
He cares for her. He loves her to a point. Loves the idea of her.
Exactly. And I send out all of that to everybody in the room. I wanted to wait till after the vote.
Suspicion was before.
Yeah, I wanted to wait until after the vote was done, but here we are.
And he was willing to stop. He was willing to stop going after Plangil because he did love her.
Fuck it. I will spend my last effort for the day after that miracle on this one. So first was a passion. This one will be a son. And I'm going to look at him before I do this and be like, Willis, you are not going to resist this effect. It will not harm you. That is my word to everyone in this room. And if he dies here, feel free to tear me apart. Won't resist.
He's not resisting.
No, I said I won't resist if this actually kills him. It won't, because it's not going to do any damage. But I'm going to use the word of son to miracle out. Basically, zone of truth. He can't lie.
Okay, he can't lie.
I have 2 questions for you. If Riley had not intervened, would you have killed Liz?
Yes. On accident, but yes.
That is irrelevant. If you got to the Thanes and realized that you could control them, and you took out Blangil, would you kill yourself after?
Yes.
Okay. I'm still not changing my vote, but if anybody else wants to weigh in, change, or throw in their votes now, that's all I have.
Liz cannot answer one way or the other. She is at this point where she is just feeling, and you even start to feel this too, this sense of both dread and sorrow.
That's fine. Me and her can do therapy later.
I
mean, it's not fine, but
by the sounds of it, she's just realized how one-sided her relationship is.
She does. She just realized it.
But
yet she still doesn't want him killed, so she will keep hers.
I'm assuming that unless she vocalized the change, I was leaving it where it was. So I'll look to the people that have already voted. Do any of you want to change?
I would like to confirm something for myself real quick.
Go for it. He cannot lie.
Well, I'm not worried about just now, but Ignis will place his hand on the back of Willis's neck we're all liars, traitors, abusers, and murderers. I don't care how many years you serve or people you try to save. Redemption is humanity's greatest lie. The blood in your hands will never wash away. It's become a part of you. That blood will rot in hell with you for all of eternity. But by my word, which I do not give lightly, I swear, if you have lied at any point in this council, I will activate stains of the sin, and I'll learn if he has lied, misled, or in any way tried to obfuscate the truth up until before the point where Cormac used his Zone of Truth miracle.
He's not lied.
I'll go back and take my seat.
That said, Shiv does get up for a second and walks over to. I have selected the wrong tool. And walks over to Willis. Looks him in the eye and doesn't say anything.
Okay.
He isn't changing his vote,
Uh-huh.
but there is disgust on his face.
That's fine.
So far, what are we doing?
I was asking everybody that's already voted if they wanted to change based on the new information that's been presented.
Crash course in the info, because I've been AFK.
Cormac did a area thing where everybody got to feel fucking name. Willis's true feelings for Liz. He loves Liz, the idea of Liz, but Liz is not the person in the room.
Honestly, I was right, and that makes me happy.
I mean, come on, man. We all saw this coming since
And then
we
he,
heard about
and
the
then
name
he,
thing.
set up a zone of truth and asked for 2 truths.
The one that actually matters to the room is had you not intervened, would he have killed Liz? The answer was yes.
On accident, but yes.
I mean, the simple thing being, my opinion is he ended a planet of billions.
Honestly, I didn't think any of the people that had already voted were going to change, but I wanted to give everybody the option.
Yeah, well, officially my vote doesn't change. Kill him.
All right.
I'm AFK again, so I'll be
All
back
right.
as soon as I can.
Okay.
All right. Ryan, Kira.
Ryan's gonna take a
Deciding
moment.
votes.
Ryan's gonna take a moment. Just kind of walk off for a moment. Head upstairs. Grab just like the strongest alcohol they have up there. Walk back.
That's kind of strong.
Yeah, we're Godbound. We're fine.
And this is why the next episode is called Emotional Damage.
Yeah.
This spin-off series of collateral damage.
Well, nobody wins in this situation, really.
Yeah, nobody does.
I don't know. I kind of feel like I do.
We're literally having a
Universe
trial of
wins, honestly.
We're debatable, but that's you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna shut my mouth for a bit.
Fix it though. He claims that he can try and stop the thing threat.
Yeah, which means
I will say that I do believe those claims to be tenuous at best. However, in terms of stopping the Emperor, beseeching the Emperor directly is probably one of the more feasible ways of stopping the army.
I am fully under the impression that he believes that he can control them, but there is no doubt in my mind that he has lost that ability over 6,000 years of change.
It's fair.
out of curiosity.
I'll look over to Willis. He's still under the zone of truth effect.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it'll end for the. It'll go for the same.
What will you do with the things after you kill Blingeel?
He literally just.
Oh yeah, I asked that. I asked him if he got through that.
You asked him if he killed himself. You didn't ask what happened with the things.
He
Oh,
would
fair,
kill
fair,
them
fair, fair.
first, and then himself.
And I'm curious now. Willis has hair, right?
Yes.
Shiv just reaches forward, plucks one, and then goes to the computer for a moment. I'll be right back.
That's fine. You've already voted and said you weren't changing. Take the time you need.
No.
Yeah. Shiv actually brings it to the computer and runs a DNA test through it.
All right. Well, you're going to be there for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
He
Bye.
started and
Come back.
actually see if he can match any. While it's running, he'll stay connected to the computer because it's within
Yeah,
a mile.
yeah.
How many similar genes between him and the Thanes there are?
Sounds like a
Okay.
next session. Sounds like a next session question.
Yeah. We're not going to do that this session.
I mean, I could easily spend my last effort on it.
No,
but...
no. We're already over as it is, man.
Yeah.
Ryan's gonna look down, look back up. I have one question only. That planet you destroyed, was it actually on accident or on purpose?
It was on purpose.
It's even worse. I assumed it was accident.
So did Graves.
Man.
It's probably a case of acceptable losses.
Wow.
Looking over to Willis to confirm.
What was
We
the
were trying
reason?
to destroy his cult, her cult.
So acceptable losses.
Full of life.
Oh, the spider cult's actually by the.
This is cool even by my standards.
People's cults.
Blungills.
Yeah,
There's
No.
some context clues.
yes.
I hate to say this, but
Langeal, goddess of the Nixons, basically.
Well, creator, not necessarily goddess. I don't think. Raiden, can you confirm whether or not any of them actually know of her?
They do. But,
Probably don't call her that anymore.
they are not her cult.
They don't follow her.
No.
Alright.
So she's their creation myth, but beyond that,
I mean,
Probably don't even
They're
think
the
she
about
problem
as-
now I have is that even if we let him go through with his plan, how many other planets are going to be acceptable losses in his pursuit to Blungill herself?
that was my entire original argument with Shiv when I walked in here.
How many
I don't know, I
more
was not here
would
present
be?
for that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. I'm bringing it up now because it's now become part of the conversation.
okay.
You're asking how many more worlds would be destroyed?
You destroyed one planet in the pursuit of not even killing Blungill herself, but her cult. How many planets do you think you'd destroy on your way to Blungill? How many other acceptable losses would you be willing to sacrifice for that goal?
I will destroy another world.
All right.
Just one?
The
I think-
Emperor's world.
Oh, that doesn't fucking count.
Oh, now he's trying to.
I think it might. I assume it's only Thanes. Well, it might not just be Thanes, but it probably is.
He tried to end run your question though. How many non-Thane planets are you willing to destroy to take out Plangeal?
Spirit save.
Note that he doesn't have to answer. He just cannot lie.
He does not answer.
Your silence speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Well,
What are the what do they
as-
say? Deafening silence? That thing? It's an older saying or some shit.
personally, as someone who enjoys tinkering and hates to see the loss of people and or life, even with those who invent, I can't, with a good conscience on really either options, letting you live, I can't on good conscience let you live either.
You turn on me too?
I'm not exactly turning. It's the fact that you are willing to chase after something that I told you I would not help you with. You're willing to chase after something that is long gone. You yourself have said that the Liz in this room isn't the one you love.
I love her.
No,
I just don't.
you said it yourself.
No. Correct will. He can't lie. He does love her in a fashion.
Yeah.
He loves the idea of her, like I said before.
Yeah. Yes. And
mean-
I'll,
The
I,
idea.
you know what?
It's
I'll walk.
not. She is still loved. It's just not the same.
More as an object. And like Cormac will walk up and like give you a more like intense version of that as like he just touches you on your shoulder. It is a version of love, but it is kind of like the love you have for that Pinto.
You love the pit.
Cormac
you
just
inherited-
no. Cormac waves over at Shiv. Not now.
But even with it, you aren't willing to stop even going after anyone. Going after a single person. My thing is that you're not willing to bury the metaphorical hatchet and get the fuck over it. You didn't say how many worlds you were willing to destroy. Grant you didn't say it. But again, actions do speak louder than words.
Because I can't say it.
Because you don't know. That still being said, you're still willing.
Yes, I am willing. Because
That's-
I don't want her cult to take over.
My thing is this. I'm willing to bet you, Cormac, correct me if I'm wrong, other than the fact that you hurt Liz and almost killed her, if you were willing to stop going after Glangeal completely and entirely, just drop it. I'm willing to be more inclined he might, very, very slightly might let you live even less. Or want to kill you a little bit less. I might be wrong on that.
I will drop it if I live.
So we decided to ice this guy yet.
Raiden is writing to his vote.
Wow.
Yeah, we're still on
Raiden's basically
here.
kind of said that basically, to summarize it, he's too much of a threat to stay alive.
So the only
And
person who
he's
hasn't
willing
been
to just... He's already said that he's willing to still go after Glangeal and destroy other planets, even in the process of it.
And that's what Willis is prepared to do.
Yes.
Willis
And
is
he
prepared to
literally cannot
destroy, like, not even just one. He is prepared to destroy more than one planet to go after Glangeal.
Oh, Raiden, you have a vote?
I can't, in good conscience, let him live.
Okay. Kira.
Oh, it sounds like there's 2 people who live and everyone else wants to kill him.
If you vote he lives, he lives. That was my deal. All I wanted was 3 votes to live.
Like, look, I don't think he's a good guy, but I don't think you should be just killing people.
I will point out that this is exactly what he has done.
I know, I've heard. I can't believe he just wants to destroy planets, all those poor little insects and
I don't
people.
want to destroy planets.
Man, you already destroyed one. You know how many cockroaches you killed when you blew up that planet? Well, I don't know. But there was a lot, and that's a lot of life. And all the humans, all the flies, the mosquitoes. You're a jerk.
He
I-
has also.
I will say this, I am a jerk.
You're a jerk.
He's also led to, by creating the Thanes, led to multiple other planets being militarily conquered.
Well, I think
Just
the
for the sake
insects
of
can
one
survive that, but I don't think you should be killing people. Yeah, I'm gonna say let him live, because because I don't want you to get his filthy blood on your hands, Carmine. That's what I'm going to say. But I think
I've been
my
drowning
new
in blood
friend
for
here,
years.
no, my new friend here should take him, lock him up in a jail somewhere. Don't give moldy bread to eat.
He
That
will
is
be permanently contained.
I don't believe that. But I will keep my word. 3 people have voted for him to live, so I will not execute him.
Very well. Now decide, do you want the Empress to take him?
Hold on. Does Shiv have any effort left?
I do. I have A effort.
I mean, Riley's going to look over and be like, is he going to be contained permanently?
I don't think the universe can answer that, unfortunately.
That one's a very broad one because there's a lot of
It
stuff
could
going on.
until it becomes not true.
Right.
Yeah, but that's my point, though. It's like,
yeah.
It's not like, even the prophesized one, I don't think can project a prophecy that lasts forever.
It can.
It has to be an event that comes to pass, not an ongoing pass or fail situation.
Yeah, you can't do that, but you can know of what he plans on doing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's that he's holding to his word.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so for a less vague thing, she's going to say, like, is the deal that he's making legit?
Very
that
legit.
He will actually be contained.
As far as he believes.
As far as death believes, yes.
I guess then my next question is like,
right?
Okay, so we're set on live. Now we decide what happens to him, correct? If I'm following correctly?
Correct.
I was all for having him contained.
I think the general consensus is contained.
What is the point of containing him for all eternity, though?
I don't know. That
like, honestly feels more cruel than death, if I'm being real.
I agree, but I am stepping out of this conversation.
Fair enough.
If he's not dying, then I don't care what happens. You've already decided you've decided to let the monster out of the cage.
And I am surprised by this.
I'll be honest, I wasn't. I actually totally expected Kira to vote to let him live.
Same.
Really?
So
yeah. Like that was 100% not a surprise to me.
Fair enough.
So after the vote,
I'm actually more surprised that it came down to Kira's the deciding vote, if I'll be real. I think that's the most surprising part for me.
Yeah, I was hoping someone.
This is the first time this is the first time I have ever sat in a vote and didn't immediately abstain pending everybody else's judgment.
Because I would have hit you with Sunstrike until you voted.
That's about right. As it stands, Shiv has now used all his effort for the day.
Same,
right,
yo.
Well, if we're deciding what happens to him now, I guess we should run through a list of options on what our options are with what to do with him.
Death literally said he would bring him to the Celestial Council's prison, basically.
Yeah, it is
containment
a celestial.
is one option.
It is a Celestial Council prison. That is exactly what it is.
Also double check.
Which, considering they're above us, means that it's a place that's probably
All right.
designed to contain.
Fuck. I guess I am stepping back in this conversation. If you're going to do an imprisonment or containment or anything, let them do it. They have a better means of doing it. So just vote whether he walks or goes into prison.
I say prison.
Yeah, it's got to be prison. Just to double check, confirm this. When earlier it was stated that it would be effectively stasis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just to double check, we are not talking like the stupidity of we'll put him in a glass box under guard. We are talking about like he'll effectively be, frozen or cryostasis type
cryostasis.
thing.
Trapped in his own head for all eternity, basically.
Well, I mean, he's already mad, so
cryostasis is what it would be.
He'll have friends.
All the
he'll have the friends that live inside his head to keep him company.
Either way, Liz is never going to see him again. Either you kill him and then the blood is on you. Liz doesn't see him. If he goes with the council, Liz still does never see him again.
So containment is one option. We're all universally not allowing him to go to the Thanes, correct? That we're all in agreement on that?
We're on agree that
definitely.
you do not want him to go to the Thanes. Even Liz will say he is not going to the Thanes.
Cormac shrugs. Oh, fuck. Hey, Cormac has walked over to Kaya and just kind of put his head on her shoulder, just kind of standing there.
I'm not going to.
This is madness.
I am not going to lie.
I know he is.
And Shiv will say this in character. If it had been voted for his execution, I think I would have done it myself, just to.
No, you would not.
Just to uphold Kaya's wishes for you.
I wouldn't let that happen.
Really?
Yes.
Doesn't matter, didn't come to it.
I mean, Riley's literally just going to look at Shiv and be like, dude, seriously, the only person in this room that I'm convinced could actually react quicker than Cormac is me, and I ain't getting in the way of that.
Alright. Well, I looking at death. Alright, you, Celestial Man. Mr. Black Robes. Mr. I didn't give my name because I'm too cool. Do your thing.
I swear to God, if you guys literally gave the Visage of Death the name Death in your continuity.
And suddenly you see a golden cage around Willis. And it's a tether that it heads towards death. And actually, Kira, you would be moved. You would no longer be in that area.
It would be gentle, but you would get moved.
Yeah.
Ah.
And
before you go, you want a ticket to the show I'm going to be putting on?
Sure, why not?
Alright.
Again, this is another time where Cormac will actually laugh. Huh.
Yeah, Riley's going to real quick grab Kira by the shoulders and sort of like just give her the tug back and a little pat on the head, like.
Wait,
that's a good girl.
I'm making a sale here. I'll give you 15% off friends discount. Same for everyone else, except for this jerk.
He's not going to be there.
Exactly. And if
I'm going to give him a moment to say goodbye to his wife. And I'd ask you all to leave too, to let them have their moment.
That's fine.
Raiden's already almost like pretty much making his way out the door. Just at that point.
Shiv.
Alright.
We need to talk.
Alright.
Who, me?
No, me and Shiv.
Oh, well, you guys can come to the theater. It's 15% off for you guys only.
I'll send a drone.
Actually, I'll take 5. I'll take 5.
5%?
No, I'll take 5 tickets. I'll pay full price. It's fine.
Alright.
Don't you only have 5 employees?
Who do you think he's buying the tickets for?
Yeah.
His employees.
Alright. We could let... Oh yeah, we wouldn't know what the fuck's happening in the room with
No, you wouldn't. It would be pretty much... You would just know that you would see the aftermath of what Liz would look like after the fact. But it'll be a moment. They'll be given a moment.
Yeah, everyone leaves. I've shifted the Kaya token over to Cormac's.
Yeah. And now you know.
Because I imagine she'll be with him.
Now you know who the man of black was.
Yeah. Korak will walk over to Shiv, put his hands on both of his shoulders, look him in the eyes, and be like, I keep my word. Yes, I am a monster, but I am a monster who contains themselves. I don't kill out of a desire to kill. I kill for a reason. There will always be a reason. And it is not to satiate a bloodlust. It is not to make myself feel better. I remove dangerous people from the world. I am a terrible person that does terrible things to even worse people.
Finish the statement so that good people can sleep at night.
I don't remember the rest.
Well, that's basically it.
Yeah.
It's scary people who do bad things to worse people so that good people can sleep soundly at night.
Yeah, the rest of it is understood.
Yeah. The point is gotten across.
And it is a struggle every day to contain the nature that I am guessing was born into me by the Solari. You spent your life, or you spent a good chunk of your life in a madhouse. I didn't.
I spent a good chunk of my life in a library. I spent a good couple of years in a madhouse.
How do you, what do you think it's like when you know you're insane and you have no outlet? And in your head, you're gonna get basically a stream of random images and feelings of basically somebody drowning and swimming and like cackling inside blood. That is what I feel on a daily basis. That is what I contain. That is what I fight against. I don't want anyone else to ever have to deal with that.
Shiv, stay silent for a moment, because I'm trying to think of how I would react.
You'd probably just be stunned.
Yeah, because Shiv's life has been basically logic and logic games. The environments I have come through from are places of logic, ideas, and stories. I am still disgusted with everything that was just revealed by Willis. Some aspects of it don't surprise me. But if we execute literally everyone that's a problem, we're no better than the people we are fighting.
I wanted to execute him the first time you told me everything about him. I gave him more than one chance. You were there. I was asked to assassinate him.
Yes.
You know why I didn't? Because Sura wouldn't want me to trade her life for another. It had nothing to do with me. I did it for her. I'd make that decision again and again. But if they had approached me one day out of the blue and said, hey, would you kill this guy for basically no reason, I still probably would have said no. But if they had given me a better reason, I'd have done it. I don't think you understand how easy it is for me to take somebody's life.
I do, and that's what worries me.
Don't. Just because it is something I am good at. It is something that is easy. It is not something I throw around lightly. You've seen the amount of people I let go, the amount of people I have knocked out. As I said, there will always be a reason for me to kill. But there's always a reason for me to help. And if you need help getting your family out of the library, I will be there. Just as I will be there if Raiden ever asked me to help with the Mixisms. I do struggle to be a good person. It is my ultimate goal in life. But it is one I don't think I'll ever achieve. But I can help others achieve that goal, and that is enough.
Shiv at this point turns to the pod that I'm assuming Sura is still in recovery.
Yeah, she'll be in there for a little bit longer, but not much longer.
I see your side of the argument, but I like to see things from a logistician's standpoint as well.
That's fine, but let me give you a little bit of advice. Well, parable's the wrong term, but that's what I come up with at the moment. You can't let yourself be ruled by emotions. But if you don't have them at all, are you even still a person? Because emotions are part of being a person. There is always a balance you must seek. And, to be honest, since coming into our powers, I found that balance much easier to maintain. You have been taught that emotion is the bane of existence, the bane of decision making, but it's not. Because logic doesn't have instinct. Logic only can work on what you know. Instinct is that little bit of push that lets you go beyond the unknown. I don't fault you, and I never will, for using logistician's mind. But you cannot make these decisions on your own. And I can't either. Which is why I was fine leaving this to a group decision.
Like I said, I am surprised that it actually went
I am
in
too.
favor of letting him live.
I am too. But it is what it is. If Willis gets out, this is my solemn vow. And I'll look over knowing Riley can see me and knowing the others are...
Oh yeah,
If he gets,
she's totally listening.
Yeah. If I
Just,
see him...
like,
Ignis
arms
is
folded,
waiting
leaning
upstairs,
against the wall.
actually.
Oh, that's fine. You could probably... You have dragon senses. You can hear me.
Yeah, true.
Even
If I
Liz
find-
can hear him.
If I find him outside of containment, he dies on the spot.
The joke's on you,
And,
right? I can still hear everything.
And I will not stand in your way at that point. We voted for containment. If the Council of Celestials lets him out,
Galactic Council, I guess, would be a better term, but sure, I guess now knowing they're Celestials, I suppose we need a new title.
The council will never let them out.
Joke's on you, right? I can still hear everything.
yeah, there's a
The
reason why that.
The player doesn't trust you.
Yeah, well,
Um,
I'm not gonna lie. Had it come down to it, like, I was literally prepared to roll one of the other gifts from Time. I
But-
believe it's called like the Hand of Balance to
Okay.
prevent Cormac from killing Willis and doing it himself.
Well, see, after we can deal with this later, but like we'll basically remove one hand and then slap you hard on the other shoulder. Let's get back to our work.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, as the DNA scanning has gone, because just to make things a little bit easier, he's been trying to match it up with the Thane DNA. How much of the DNA matches?
Dude, DNA sequencing doesn't happen that fast. I'm sorry, man. Even in a cyberpunk universe,
I
yeah.
don't know. Damn. Oh well.
because it's only been like 15 minutes since you started it.
You never know. We don't know how the Thanes were made, but it became an idea I had.
No, and
Yeah.
here's the thing. I'm about it. It's just DNA sequencing takes a long time.
Fair enough.
Like, I'm being generous with 2 hours, I think.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Well,
it actually
turns out
took a
it's
long
gonna
time.
it's gonna take 89 years.
No,
God,
it's
what
going
is-
to
what is
take
this,
2
19
hours to figure it out. It's going to take... And he's going to find out it's 89%.
Alright.
Yeah,
So,
because Shim
my-
at this point needs a nap.
My other
he
thing
just-
is that
He just spent a lot of effort in the course of less than an hour.
I know. Everybody... and Liz is behind you guys.
Raiden's gonna come back down. Like, just
She is in tears,
with a
but...
6-pack of beer for Cormac, just set it right here. And then
Oh,
he's like,
Shit.
You put it down. You look back. 3 of them are already gone.
Raiden's off looking for the Thane body.
Oh no, that got ashed.
No,
I was
they-
just gonna make sure it did.
Oh. Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't know where the regrowing one is. Hopefully he didn't turn that fucker on.
That's the problem. We don't know, and that was one of the other things I was worried about.
We can always find out the next day when you get your effort back.
That was kind of irrelevant to the conversation, not gonna lie.
Actually,
But,
is there a way of summoning Mitchell Graves?
No, deal with that next
No.
session. Sorry, it's like
I mean, yes, there is, because a certain party member has their phone number, but then that certain party member is not going to tell you.
No, you use prophetic insight. Mitchell Graves will be here at this time.
He would have to make a saving throw against that, I believe.
Yeah, but why would he? I think he would like the chance to berate you in person.
Probably.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm out of effort.
Yeah, I know. But as Cormac's gonna go over to Kaya, take her hand, but as they're leaving, he's gonna put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "I wish this could have gone another way. I do, but he was too far gone.
I know.
I tried to beat through
Alexa,
his thick
stop.
skull. I tried to beat through his thick skull, to change, to take another path, to become the person you wanted him to be, the person he should have been, but I failed. At least we got to save you, and I will take that win."
I thank you for saving me.
It's like, well, technically Riley did, but sure.
I actually have to hop off like right now, so
Yep.
That's
See you, my dude.
fine.
catch y'all later.
Take care, man.
I mean, this is a lot longer than we normally have gone, but yeah.
But it got real right.
It
Shit got real right at the end.
It got
Shit hit the
real.
fan. No, shit hit the fan. That's what it is.
Yeah. Part
Yeah,
of
like
me
when-
wishes
when,
that it.
When Liz headed in, Riley will just be standing at the top of the stairs, just sort of watching.
If he would have just gone, I don't know what would have happened. Part of me wishes he would have. Then I wouldn't be in this turmoil right now.
I think you will find that had he just left, you would have been worse off. Because you never would have known.
This is true.
Or worse, you would have found out through one of us.
Yeah, Riley's just gonna pipe up there, being
I
like,
am
"Let's
not
face it, if
happy.
you buggered off."
I am not
Oh,
happy with
She,
what
she's
happened.
gonna pipe up and just be like, "Let's face it, if he buggered off, you would have went after him."
You are correct. I would have.
Yeah, which literally,
Would put us right back into
Yeah.
square one.
Well, I will say there's a silver lining to that. I guess one of you two gets to own the club after that. But it didn't happen. So fuck you, you're out revenue.
I'm what?
No, like if she had gone after him, be like, well, looks like Riley and Shiv. Well, if she had gone after him, silver lining, one of you two would have got the club. But that didn't happen. So fuck you, you two are out revenue.
let's face it, it'd have been me.
That's true.
Yeah,
It would have been you, actually.
I'm
But-
all for messing with the music and whatnot, but I don't know anything about owning a building.
I already run a club.
Don't lie to me. Yes, you do.
Okay, I know a lot of things about owning a building, but that doesn't mean I can apply the practical experience.
Don't lie to me. You know you can.
The fact
You
is
hear-
that
you hear the
Liz is-
metal- You
Okay.
hear the metal clunk and the hiss of a bottle being opened.
The fact is, Liz is totally stoic right now. I mean,
Yeah.
to the point where she doesn't know what emotion to go with. You would have. I think you would be the only one who would know her true emotions right now. If you wanted to use that effort, but you're.
I don't have any.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
As-
I know what, like, the emotions that people are explaining outward, but, like, if they're taking steps to hide it, I think I would have to roll, but I'm not.
As I don't know, I'm going to walk down the stairs, casually put an arm around her shoulders with a little pat on the opposite shoulder and hand her the bottle that's just been opened. Because she
Shit.
probably needs a drink.
Yep.
Shit
Yes.
actually takes out the whiskey that he's been carrying since they did their rooftop stakeout.
You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Just pull up some chairs.
I.
All right, Liz. How about
What?
we do this instead?
Okay.
How about the scene can fade out from here? How about you tell us about the good times?
All right. We'll go back.
And we will continue from here next Monday.
Yeah.
I mean, the scene can fade out from there. I don't expect Carson to come up with like three or four different stories of the good times of Willis. It's just
Or pull them up out of her notes.
yeah, it's just
I don't have to do my notes. I know what we did back then. I can make those notes.
Oh yeah, you have a full website.
Yeah, but there's also kind of the thing of like, all right, cool, we're gonna drink to the memory of the person that used, or of the actual Willis, not the thing that he became at the end.
Because he did become something different. That is true.
Yeah. So
Yeah, this is also a perfect fade out.
And she
fade to black on this.
Yeah, we will fade to black, but we will say to this that she knew he changed, and she was hoping she was wrong.
Wait, we're fading to black? There's just a 5-person orgy going on in here? Alright.
No.
Wait, there's a 5-person what?
Orgy?
No.
Well, I mean that
Be like,
is...
I wonder when the fuck those guys are gonna come back upstairs.
Oh, it's 6-person now.
There is actually that thing about the old Roman term for a party being an orgy. So yeah, we're just gonna have an orgy in the medical room in the party sense.
At this point,
I will phone out for pizza.
At this point, Shiv would just remotely text everybody's phones. Anyone for group therapy?
Oh my god!
At this point, this
Individually.
and this is the point. This is the point where Ignis gets that and he's like, "Oh, I see," and then leaves.
Group therapy? I don't need that. I've got a pile of money to sleep on. Ha ha ha.
Group therapy? What's that? My money makes me happy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm a dragon. I'm a dragon, but I have one therapy session. You just see him diving into the coins.
Yeah, it's just Scrooge McDucking his way around the ball.
It's good to be a dragon.
So, yeah, you will hear some decent stories. We could tell them next week if you want.
I mean, that's up to you, but like,
it's really late now.
No, I mean, whether we do it or not is up to you. But it's also the thing of just like, this is kind of the all right time to give Liz an outlet so she can not bottle her feelings.
Yeah, she is bottling them.
Yeah, because you bottle your feelings too long, eventually the dam bursts and you lash out.
Yeah. There's cracks in the floor upstairs to show that.
Yeah, there's cracks.
He just meanders back into the room.
All right, if Ignis shows up, he gets thrown a glass that immediately gets filled with whiskey.
We'll take the drinking upstairs. There's more liquor up there.
True, and a bigger room, and we put music on.
Better change of scenery than looking at a bunch of science equipment.
We could go up there.
Oh, and there's a projector.
Okay. And just being like, I was waiting there for like 10 minutes expecting people to follow me, but then no one came.
Except for Ryden.
Alright, so the party just gets moved upstairs, and it is a little weird sitting in the middle of a dance floor drinking.
Oh, I mean, there's the drug room.
No, that's later.
It's the after party.
Yeah. I mean, if we are cutting forward in time, I will say that Cormac and Kaya will take a couple hallucinogens before heading home. Crack a few edibles.
Would that even affect Cormac?
He took like half a bag himself.
Eventually. Eventually, roll one that save.
No, it's just I am taking enough to say it affected him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So we will move this up to there. We'll figure out what happens then. Now we are in downtime, though. By the way.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. So
I know what Shiv's downtime activities are.
that was interesting how that ended.
I thought I was gonna kill him.
I thought you were gonna kill him too. And you know what? My husband was accepting a suicidal death, kind of. So he was accepting of that.
Alright.
Yeah, well now Willis has got
This is the best timeline, because now it means that permanent containment can be a little bit less than permanent, and he can come back in the future.
It gives him an opportunity to come back, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that permanent containment always has the tendency to be a little bit less than permanent.
Yeah.
Now, will the Celestials want him to come back? Will they try to break him out? Will they let him go? No, they will try not to.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of my question about that when I was saying about it being a permanent thing.
Yeah, this is where I butt in with some with some practice.
Basically, he's going to prison for life, okay? Only it's gonna be stasis.
Trump's prison for life is so much more crueler than execution when you're immortal. It becomes prison forever.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Cormac is on Ignis's side on that, but he's also on the side of, I said I wasn't going to kill him, and I'm not. Like, it's not my fault people picked the worst outcome for him.
Like, Ignis holds that belief. Ignis also doesn't give a fuck, because Ignis is a fucking cold-hearted bastard. But that's besides the point.
And then when you realize, and then it comes down to it, you realize that there is something a little bit wrong with Shiv, considering he considered the fate worse than death the better punishment.
No. I mean, you're naive.
Yeah, most people that would opt for the permanent imprisonment are literally, as Cormac says there, is through naivety, because they're not actually thinking about that whole thing. You know, that literally being immortal and incapable of dying is probably one of the worst possible things that could happen to a person.
Oh yeah, and Shiv, as also a Godbound of time, as well as a Godbound of knowledge, is aware of that.
But at the same time, being a Godbound of time, he end up with that whole thing like the Watchers in Marvel, where they are technically experiencing the entirety of, you know, all time at the same time, and just choosing what parts to actively watch. So technically, they don't actually perceive the passage, which is the thing that messes everyone up.
Technically, you guys can do he could do a look into seeing about Willis and see the future of that.
If Shiv really wants to, as long as we're not like doing something on that day, every day he could just pop an irresistible query. Is Willis still in stasis? You just do it every day until he gets no.
Yeah, that is kind of the plan. And then it's going to be followed up by, where the fuck is he? Followed by, do I tell Cormac? Probably.
That would probably be your best answer.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if you irresistible queried to Carso that is, should I tell Cormac that Willis broke containment? I'm pretty sure she's going to be like, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but like...
Because now he has no reason to be sane.
To hold back.
Yeah.
To hold back.
Yeah, because we now create the arc of someone with nothing left to lose.
Well, because it has already been shown that his word of madness is corrupted or malformed for some reason, because when you have the word of madness, you are literally immune to all madness.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's possible for him to actually succumb to a madness that he cannot revert out of, basically whenever he wants, there's something literally wrong with his Godbound word. And we have basically broken whatever patches he managed to put on there. So it's not that he has nothing left to lose, because if he could actually completely reform himself, he could just go out into like the fringes of the universe and just be like, cool, I'm gonna be a hermit, get my shit under control, and then maybe I'll go back into society. You know, basically try to reform himself. But we've broken him to the point where he is now single-mindedly, when he gets out, going to go after Blaine Gilles and fuck anything and everything that's in his way.
Right.
Maybe he's also mad at us now.
Yeah, but we will be after Blaine Gilles. Guaranteed.
Fair enough.
Like, my thing with it is that, the way I see it, the reason the Thanes ended up on a global conquest...
Galactic.
Is...
Galactic
conquest, right. Whatever. Is because at some point something got in their way and changed part of their direction.
Yeah. You know what?
If I guess, based on my irresistible query from earlier, that thing that got in the way was Blanchfield herself.
I'm going to disagree on that, because the first one that changed was the Emperor.
The Emperor is what got in their way.
That's fair. And as like 2 hours after, Shiv will find out that a lot of the Thane DNA matches up to Willis.
Which means that Willis's madness infected the Emperor.
Mm-hmm.
That is why
I'm just going to point out on your DNA thing, we share something like 93% of our DNA with bananas and also goats.
Yes, but we
So-
also know that the
No,
Saints were-
It doesn't really matter.
No, I think he's going for like a genetic match, like a paternal match.
Yeah, like
Oh, that's what
we
you're
know
doing.
the
Yeah.
Right.
we know the Thanes were bioengineered.
Basically, Willis used himself as the base. Yes, that's
Yes.
you have proven your point. But if the same technology that made us made them, then it is entirely possible that the Willis's corrupted word of madness got into the Emperor, and that is what caused the change.
Could be.
Or vice versa. They had a sort of symbiotic link, and something corrupted that.
The Emperor is the one that broke free, and now he's like, I don't give a fuck about Blanche Shield. I'm gonna take over the fucking galaxy. You know why? Because the Scout fucking said it. Our way of thinking is better. Fucking said it.
Yeah, he did.
And like the funny thing is that
Like, Willis would have walked into the Emperor's throne room and been like, "We're gonna go after Blangeal again, try to control him." The Emperor would have been like, "Squish."
Ha ha ha! How's about no?
Yeah. Because the Emperor doesn't want Willis to show up and take control of his empire again. He doesn't give a fuck about Blangeal. Sure, if she gets in the way, he'll take her out. But that's gonna happen. But in his mind, that's gonna happen regardless, because he's gonna take over the galaxy.
right.
So as long as he takes over the galaxy, he takes out Blangeal. Therefore, he wins.
And then
It's-
that leaves a vacuum open with the Thanes that were still loyal to Willis.
Oh,
Which
you
the
mean
Emperor, I assume would fill,
all 19 that are left?
probably.
Because the Emperor's crew, because he built them in squads of 5, followed
He
the
did
Emperor.
build them in squads of 5.
And the Emperor's crew, those first 4, are probably his top 4 generals.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other 19, we've killed one of them. Or the other 20, we've killed one. So there's only 19 left.
Hey, Carso.
Hmm?
Just in case they ever appear, I am putting forth the suggestion that his top emperors be called Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Mo.
I mean, given the way that I was just saying, given the way that the Thanes go about, the difference would be like, well, that's Beta, Gamma, Delta, and Kappa.
Yeah.
Not far off. But
All right,
again,
then I'm going to expressly make sure that I hack into any of Shiv's files regarding them when he makes them and change their names to Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Mo.
I
so
approve.
far, shit's stuff on the Thanes has literally been printed out pieces of paper on a cardboard.
Okay, there's no
With like,
paper at all. Electronic, yes. Paper, no.
Yeah, paper
Yeah.
would require trees. We don't have trees.
You
No,
don't
it-
have trees.
there's no papyrus down here then?
No.
Sure, you could get some vellum. You're not going to ask you don't want to know where it came from.
Yep.
I mean, you would already know where it came from, and if you're still
Yeah.
using it, then that would be fucked up.
Yeah.
I mean,
Please do
What?
not Google that, people.
Well, where vellum comes from.
well, I mean, the particular one I'm referring to. I mean, I can just say it.
For those in the cheap seats watching on YouTube in 6 months, say it.
I was referring to that there is a type of vellum that is made from human skin. It was made
Yeah.
a long time ago. I don't remember where. I want to say it was.
That's just disgusting. We know this.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time vellum is made from
So-
like pig skin.
So basically, Shiv's entire library, it looks like it's all copies of the Necronomicon.
If I decide to go that route, which, hell no.
I mean,
I may be
you-
somewhat morally questionable, but not that morally questionable.
You're a psycho that carries a knife.
scalpel
Scalpel.
Yeah, exactly. You carry
that he never
a
uses. He
scalpel?
uses it just on himself. Huh?
Exactly.
We both
I mean,
said
you're
scalpel,
basically you're a ball hair short of being Buffalo Bill.
On the skin, or else gets the hose again.
Why would I need to?
I was
go
actually-
up to somebody and stab them.
I was
for
actually
living hours
thinking
as
more.
opposed to
I was actually thinking more. It would be Shiv dancing around the library, tucked back. Listening to Goodbye Horses.
Anyway, I guess we should probably get to the closing remarks, shouldn't we?
Yes, actually, let's get to that point.
Well, if you want a closing remark from my character after the whole therapy session, you can fade across to her sitting down at the computer in her office at the Site Security HQ and looking into a text file simply titled "Off-World Plans."
Okay.
With a note, spaceship. ...
No, it's just Blake and Riley with her head in her hands going,
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know what to do!
I've been terrestrial so long, what do I do?
Acquire spaceship, question mark, profit.
Step forward, profit.
Yep.
Well, I mean, part 2 is obviously hire the underpants gnomes.
Well, yeah. I mean, who else is going to build a spaceship?
Exactly.
That's still Mitchell Graves, guys.
The underpants gnomes?
All right, that's it. It's official. They are no longer dwarves. They are in fact
Damn,
the
that's a
underpants.
fuck.
Dwarves! They dwarves, not underpants gnomes. God. Okay.
I mean, Carson, you make it too easy. We end a comment and then you bring up something that is just close enough that we could fucking billiard off of it.
I know. I
It
do
happens-
all the time.
It's too perfect.
Perfect key off, honestly.
Yeah.
I am going to make that joke at some point about the dwarves being the underpants gnomes.
No, that's Mitchell's secret force, his extra spies.
Hmm.
They're terribly ineffective because everybody
Yes.
notices their underpants missing.
The deck of many gnomes.
It's too perfect.
All right. So Riley, your week and what you want to do next week?
Well, as I allude to there, a lot of other people have their intents for moving outside of Opus, and it has been hinted that future stuff will go outside of the city. And thinking about it, my character does need something outside of that, and essentially what she's been considering is expanding Site Secure to potentially look into military contracting as per PMC. And after all, there is a galactic war going on.
Yes, there is.
Plus, just having like a big ass capital ship as an HQ would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be.
But
All right.
before that, the first thing you got to develop is this little device. You put it on crates worth of resources, so that it'll pull it up into the ship.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna devise a wormhole version of a floating recovery device.
Ah, my dude.
Say, I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right.
There are no diamonds nor dogs involved, but we do have a lot of ash.
Okay. Kira, what is your thoughts for this, and what is your thoughts for next week?
Thoughts for this week, thoughts for next week. This week went, it went pretty good.
I think it was a big surprise to me.
No, same.
Yeah.
I had to improv everything.
Hey, I was hoping I wouldn't roll absolute garbage on Sunstrike, but I did. That's the only reason we had to go through that whole thing.
Yeah, otherwise you would have killed him
So,
because
yeah.
he was already hurt. It's just, yeah.
Well, I don't think reducing him to 0 would instantly kill him.
I was doing.
But Death showing up to collect his due definitely would.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, like, Godbound are surprisingly quite hardy, and they do not die at 0 hit points.
No,
no,
he
he was-
wouldn't have died. He would have.
He would have eventually, because if he's unconscious at 0, if I hit him with the gift, he dies.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's like, even
Yeah.
if the Sunstrike reduced him to 0, Cliff still would have stopped you.
Yeah,
could've-
it's
could've
still
hit
that
Sunstrike.
thing that he would have needed to be coup de grace.
I mean, I could have just Sunstrike even while shit was holding me. It wouldn't have stopped it.
Anyway,
I'm pretty
he's still
sure if it came down to a contested Shiv trying to stop Cormac from performing something like that, it's going to go through. I don't think Shiv would have the strength to actually stop him.
does it.
Cormac didn't want to hurt Shiv, so he heard him out.
And it surprisingly went in a different direction than I thought it was going to go.
I mean, it went in an interesting direction. I would actually say I think that's probably one of the best talkie sessions we've had.
Yeah, and it's went into a more narratively interesting direction in my opinion.
I mean, it's why I was like, all right, call everybody in. This is something all the PCs need to be here for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I know.
And
Which is sad because it stopped me from going to the tea house and just finding out that Cormac wasn't there.
You were going to go over there. I'll be honest,
Yeah.
I did have this potential idea of having Riley go over to Cormac's cafe. Not like to try and stop him with doing anything or whatever, but basically just to go see how things were going on, because we haven't seen the cafe in a
same.
while.
I was like,
thinking
Ignis
that.
doesn't know domestic violence is happening right now, and he doesn't really care about their argument about the Emperor, so it's like, fuck it, I'll go hang out with Cormac for a second. He's probably the only other character that doesn't care about it.
Did not care about dude running off to the Emperor. Did care the fact that he's starting to take out aggression on Liz. That mattered.
Oh yeah, 100%. But Ignis didn't know that at the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting question. We're sitting there. It'll be funny when one of you looks at the actual pod and be like, hey, doesn't that person in the pod work for you?
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
you could have said something like that. Like, that's somebody that works for you.
Yeah, 'cause
The person floating in the like the medical tank is one of Cormac's friends.
Oh, right. He's at the cantina right now. I forgot about that.
Unconscious, recovering.
Yeah.
Doing her best impression of Luke Skywalker.
Episode,
Or Casper
episode
Van
2,
Dien.
or episode 5, Luke Skywalker.
Oh, that's true. I should knock out and go 3 days. You're out,
Yeah.
buddy. You're dead.
Anyway, Kira, what do you want to do next week?
Well, next week is downtime,
Mm-hmm.
so she's gonna keep working on what she's been working on. Try to get the theater up and running.
Yeah, you got your theater going on.
I know. She's got the show. But it's mostly people who already know what they're doing. So she's gonna go find anyone new who's interested. Probably.
Okay,
Especially
so
like non-human based people. So,
got it.
and probably start studying some more so she ain't so she's up to snuff with the rest of these people. Except for
Oh.
Shiv. He's
All right,
got
Shiv.
that.
Looks
got
like
that
you.
one.
Looks like you had a tutor job.
Okay.
I
Ignis,
get,
what did you
I-
think of today, and what about next week?
I thought the session went really well. I'm in the same boat as Nav, right? I think that's probably one of the better talkie sessions we've had in a pretty long time.
Yeah?
yes, because I like to take a some kind of a high ground. Although I'm not even sure it was a high ground at this point. I think it was just level.
I mean, you were high and on the ground.
Touché.
This will actually impact the future.
I would hope so. This is a pretty big thing that just happened.
It is a huge thing that happened.
Didn't Safi already say that they don't have very good feelings for Blangio?
They do not like Blangio at all.
Yeah, but they also don't like the Thanes, and I don't think the Blangiel and the Thanes going to actual open warfare is good for anybody.
Exactly.
Like, at the moment, they kind of want Blangio taken out of the picture so that her part of Infinity can take over something else.
I mean, maybe the Emperor thinks he can absorb it.
I would assume so.
There's a lot about Blangio you guys don't yet know.
There's a lot
Yeah,
about
we haven't even met her yet.
There's a lot about Blangio they don't know.
That's true.
I would argue most of the things about Bungie I don't know is we haven't even met her yet.
That's
It's all
true.
right. It's all right. She'll die to a sunstrike.
I am willing to hedge bets that she's more likely to die to a loosening gas teeth, honestly.
She's going to die.
Well, no,
Actually, I guess it depends on what level you encounter her at, because eventually Sunstrike will deal more damage than loosening gas teeth.
Well, no, the whole thing is I'm just going to keep one effort in the tank. When it's all on the ropes, when it's the last thing, it'll be like, BAM!
Anyway, like,
Go full emerald on her.
like I said, like, this was a very interesting session, and the outcome definitely wasn't the one I was expecting.
Same, yo. Takira's just going to walk in. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, just kill him.
I'm not gonna lie, same. Like, I was totally prepared for miracling out this for the eventuality of the execution so Shiv could deal with it himself.
It would not have worked out for you.
Can Cormac beat the flow of time?
Is there a save? Does it have a save involved? Then the answer is yes.
It has 2
Oh.
saves.
So, Ignis, anything you want to do next week?
I got some cultist activities that I've alluded to already.
Yes.
And then I have my scene with Raiden. As for other things planned, I'll probably have like a short conversation with Liz at some point next session. I don't know if I'll lead with it, but at some point we're probably just a text message sort of deal. But beyond that, it really depends on how the downtime activities go for me. I will be attempting to add a feature to my cult, which will require me to address some sort of problem that will arise as a result. So that will probably be the main thing that I'm dealing with, like of mechanical bearing.
Okay. All right, let's go with Shiv. What did you think, and what is your plans?
Well, I've given my what do I think. My plan. I think it's time for Shiv to go outside of Opus for a hot minute. And I feel like taking his little video to prove the point to his family might also be something that he posts to the Oracle site to start building up his cult proper.
Okay.
You know, guy who's spreading the facts out there.
Right.
Still haven't come up with a game plan of how to get out there in the first place.
Oh, that's easy.
Apart from having somebody lob him out.
Yeah, it's easy. Don't worry. I got you.
But the idea that just pops in my head is like,
I
let's
got
just have
you.
shit that gets her in and
No.
out of the dome before.
No. Much
Where does
easier than that.
go?
Much easier than that.
Put
Much
a cell
easier.
phone outside,
No, much easier.
put a computer outside.
No, much easier. You get an environmental suit, and you just swim out the same way Raiden got out.
Yeah, fair enough. Get an environmental suit and a rebreather. Because my character actually needs to breathe.
If it's an environmental suit, it has oxygen built into it. That's
It
the whole
has
point.
it in there.
Fair
So
enough.
you're okay. So we'll be dealing with that next week.
Good
We're
news
finally-
is you could probably steal one from the city because they would need them to deal with utilities.
Fair enough.
Okay, Cormac. Thoughts?
All right. So front to back, this session was just straight character development. It's rare
Yes,
we
it
do that.
was. Yeah.
Usually at some point, either Ignis, myself, or Raiden hit something really hard. And while that still happened, it was still character development.
Right.
Mhm.
Usually it's more of just, all right, this guy's in my way. Bap.
Mhm.
And
Surprisingly, it was only me and Cormac that had stuff.
But next week, I got 2 things. I'll do the easy one first. Shiv, you're not going out there by yourself. We already had this plan.
Okay, fair enough.
And whether Raiden wants to tag along is fine. Actually, probably use his help unless... Oh no! No. He's got to go build the habitats and arm Ignis's army for galactic takeover.
Well, that doesn't require active effort on his part, I don't think.
If he wants to speed it up, he could throw down influence on it. Was my point.
You guys know someone who runs a security company that's also a PMC. Sorry, what?
Yeah, but can you guys make the weapons?
No, I'm talking about for like going into places.
I mean,
Going to the outside?
Yeah.
He wants to be part of it.
Okay.
I
He
mean,
wants to go
it makes sense.
outside.
okay. To be fair, I think me and Shiv will be like, "Hey, we're gonna go outside the dome. Anybody want to tag along?"
Yeah. Anybody want to tag along? We're bringing drinks.
Honestly, I'm probably down.
All right.
Well,
The
yeah,
things
I
I
mean,
need to do this
that's
day
kind
don't
of the
necessarily
point.
require my supervision.
As
Alright,
long,
cool.
as, long
You know
as it's informed, they
We'll
will
make-
totally go.
We will make it a party. Everybody get to go.
Yay!
Yay!
Party time.
I know Ryan will go. I'm not sure.
It does
what
mean we're going immediately
Kira-
back on adventure on day-to-day time, though.
Right, I mean, they're still going to be doing downtime, but this is part of it. So.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. We can handle this Blades in the Dark style, right?
Mhm.
So while we're outside, we can do things on like flash forwards, flash sideways, flash backs, on like what else we were doing on the downtime.
Right.
Ah,
We
fair
could.
enough.
Mm-hmm.
I like that idea.
We could start setting
Yeah.
up network nodes so Shiv could literally live stream the entire thing.
Yeah, because like, well, I'll deal with my second thing. The other thing, and I'll finish out the scene next week, is the scene opens up with just it's a front shot of Korvac standing on top of a building. It's weird though, as this building actually has plants on the top. It looks a little bit like the top of a pagoda, I believe. Yes. And he's sitting there in more of a traditional training gear. He's got his hands and his feet wrapped. He's got karate pants. I always forget what the fuck they're called. He's not wearing the gi though.
Gi.
No,
Alright.
that's the top part.
Oh,
Top part.
Hakama.
I don't think they're Hakama, because the ones I'm picturing are narrower.
Alright. Well, I'm out of there. Japanese trousers.
Yeah,
That's as close as I could get.
but he specifically doesn't have the artifact on for this. And he cracks his knuckles, and you just see a hand pop down from like top right, close into a fist. There's like fire and electricity appear around it, and then I will describe the rest of the scene next week.
Yeah.
Well, the other end of the scene next week.
Yeah. We'll discuss next week. We'll probably start with you. Well, actually, no. We'll start with Liz next week.
Just note for that particular scene for you, Karsa, it's really easy because I'm not there. I'm specifically writing it so there is no combat involved in that.
Okay. Cool.
In any of Korvac scenes next week.
That dumbass has killed himself. God damn, I love video games.
All right.
You're already playing something else.
We have gone
Yeah, I tried to
way
throw a
over
bomb at
time,
the
but that
wall in front of him.
was. We have gone way over time, but that was just awesome.
Yeah.
So
I
Cervantes,
thought it was really fun.
Cervantes is gonna get home, learn what happened, and go cry in a corner.
No,
I think he'll be happy with it.
I think he'll be happy with it because
I didn't say he was sad. I just said he was crying in the corner.
Alright, fair.
He'll be sad that he will not be able to be part of it again, but
But that's the thing. Permanent containment always has a funny way of not being permanent.
Yeah,
it's true. It's
because
true.
Korvac's entire thing, and he didn't bring this up because he knows it's dumb, but he's just like, in the movies, the permanent, and the anime and the books, it's never permanent, ever.
True.
and hell, if you want to go by like gods containing people, they will literally release their own. They will literally release their own prisoners if they think it'll benefit them.
I actually think Korvac brought that up at one point.
Yes, well, this is. I still find it more narratively interesting, so that's the reason why I wanted to go towards the containment route.
No, I don't think this man was ever gonna walk free. If he had walked free, I think there would have been an end scene of him trying to do something. No, because Korvac would have kept his word. But I think this would have been more of Ignis showing up from the background, decapitating him, and then leaving.
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll never know, though.
True. Hell, it could even be Riley, or it could be both of them. They show up, they do the Spider-Man thing, and then they both go.
True.
Or Ignis shows up, looking more draconic than ever.
It would have been interesting. I didn't want to do a fight because I thought, this kind of would fit better in this case.
I really
mean-
like how. Oh, go ahead.
If there was a fight, Willis tried to throw down against the entire party, it would have just... there would have been no point in rolling it out, because the first turn would have been just like, hey, you, eat 6 PCs worth of damage.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Plus, he was already hurt.
No, I mean,
So-
even if we went in there, he had full health, full effort, all that shit. Like, turn 1 would just be like, hey, you, eat 6 Divine Wraths. Well, 5 Divine Wraths and a Sunstrike.
Yeah. But
The next turn would be divine.
that would have actually gotten worse for the group. I think what you did was actually the best route, even though it was the worst route for him.
Yeah, and now your husband gets to write a villain arc for his character.
He already had it! We literally just stopped it!
Oh.
You do not realize that he was a villain?
Oh, come on!
I mean,
He was playing a villain the whole freaking time, and you
No,
didn't
I
realize it?
mean, you cannot say that. I had that pegged from jump. Come on. Cormac treated him like an enemy from the start.
Yes, he did.
What's up?
I'm playing Remnant 2 at the moment, and I got this giant ball that doesn't take damage and does a bunch of damage following me. How do I make it go away?
I don't know.
shoot
I have no
it
idea
a
what the
lot.
fuck you're talking about.
Well,
That's
I'm gonna
awkward.
finish
Alright,
off here.
I'll just
and,
pretend it's not there then.
I'm gonna finish here, and
I
we're gonna
thought
raid.
That Willis was more antagonistic than villainous.
The man literally will take out worlds.
Yeah, it was literally until.
Liz
until
was
he
the
tried to-
only reason why he hasn't gone even further.
Yeah, like the way that it was framed, like it was questionable as to whether or not glassing that one planet was either an accident or on purpose.
Oh, it was on purpose.
Well, I mean, there's also that thing where, like, I don't care if it was an accident or not. Like,
It was an inhabited planet, and it still happened.
yeah. Like, you
Yeah.
don't accidentally glass an entire planet.
Yeah, because
It's like Ignis said, redemption is humanity's greatest lie. All that matters is the end result, and we're all scumbags.
Yeah,
No
I
one's
mean-
innocent.
Cormac has said this about himself multiple times. Like, the thing is, even from, like, when we got told, like, oh yeah, he destroyed a planet. That's not something you tell somebody if it was a planet that didn't have life on it. Like, if it was a barren rock, then nobody would have said it. Because it wouldn't have mattered.
And like the context for Mitchell Graves saying it, like even he is worried about what had happened.
Oh, trust me, he's on my fucking list too.
Wait, what's up?
Mitchell Graves.
Why? Because he does next to nothing despite having similar powers to Shiv?
Yeah, because he's basically also sitting right there with Willis. He's a fucking coward who does nothing to help the galaxy, but runs around and claims that he does.
I think Mitchell Graves' logic is that he put so much out there, got so little in return, and feels that the universe just doesn't give a shit.
He's also a fucking criminal overboss.
That's also fair.
He's still somewhat of a villain himself.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
I definitely think this fucker somewhere.
Like, both of them are pretty fucking jaded. It's just Mitchell Graves takes his jadedness and does next to nothing with it, apart from... you
have no idea what he does, because you haven't even done any of the queries for it.
No,
The thing
I
is-
don't have any left in it.
The thing is, Cormac knows the stories of what people did in the name of Mitchell Graves, and that's enough for him. Because he's gone up against people back in his Neon Devil days of, they're like, we're working for Mitchell Graves. Cormac's like, I don't care. Get the fuck out of my way. Surprise, surprise! Cormac's always been this way.
And I assume Mitchell Graves is not going to be too thrilled learning what happened to Will.
Bring it on, I do not fucking care.
I have to think about how I'm going to handle that next week.
You're going to have to consult your husband about that.
I am calling it emotional damage.
Hooray!
There you go.
Maybe Cormac finally gets a visit from Mitchell Graves. I do love how every NPC goes out of their way to avoid Cormac, except for the ones that are driving the story. Taffy tried.
Graves legitimately only went to Shiv because he was pissed off that everybody's going to him.
And?
Like literally, Mitchell Graves went to Shiv. It's like, tell her to leave me alone.
Don't be an information broker. Sorry. Oh, people are coming to you because it's your job to know stuff? Well,
No,
damn.
No, that's not the reason why he was doing that. But anyway,
That's fine.
it'll be interesting how Mitchell Graves and Liz will take over or deal with next week. We'll find out next week.
Mitchell Graves I don't care about. If he shows up and starts talking shit, then he's gonna get hit. It's that simple.
I do know he's gonna start hitting on Liz.
Yeah, I kind of.
Oh no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, Shiv is indeed.
Shit, there's two of them. What the fuck?
If that shit starts up, Mitchell Graves is gonna get one chance to be like, go back in your fucking hole and you leave her alone.
Yeah, because like, out of character, I know there is some backstory.
My guy, it doesn't matter what the backstory is. You don't go to a woman who just lost her husband the day after and start hitting on her.
Yeah, in character.
I'm sorry.
In character from a moral standpoint.
Very much icky.
Myself, Flair, and Karsa know somebody who would do that.
Yes, we
Yeah.
do.
Yes.
Someone who tried even.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he did? I didn't know that. Ooh.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. I didn't know that part. I just know he would. So I guess it's not that bad. Well, no, it's still bad, but...
It did work out well.
Yeah, oh god, he went and talked to a girl and it didn't go well.
What a surprise.
That's what you're gonna tell me. The water's
Wait.
wet.
Yeah, well,
Fucking Kira knows this guy too. Fuck, I forgot you were
yeah,
still on this call.
Just like until he finishes his little project to get his little network set up, so he can do his whole zing. I'm now halfway across the planet. Now that I've set up this little Wi-Fi route, like he's gonna keep Liz here by him just in case, because best way to help somebody is to number one give them something to do.
Don't be a helicopter mom.
Oh,
That also doesn't work.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, Liz is just going to be a rebellious teenager. She's going to scream, "Shut up, mom," and walk out.
I mean, you're
And
dealing
probably also
with...
send you back a text message saying, "You're not my dad. Fuck off."
Well, both of those are true. Just weird that it had to be said.
Shut up. You're not my real dad.
I'm not your dad at all. In any sense of the word.
Well,
Oh, god damn it.
sad that Willis is gone. Willis is no longer in the game.
For now.
Ignis has to deal
For
with a couple
now.
of annoying balls. I gotta deal with agents.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyways, anybody on
FML.
ready for one?
Yes, we're gonna raid James Dean.
He's dead.
It's James Dean is his name.
Wait, what about me?
No, the guy's name is It's James Dean.
Oh, I just heard it's James, and I was like, oh, why are we referring to me by my real name? Like, did I do something wrong? Am I in trouble?
I did not say that.
Like, I'm
God-
sorry, Mom.
God damn it, Jamothy.
Timothy
No.
von Ignis, that's your official name now.
That's who we're raiding, by the way. It's James Dean. He's pretty good. I think he's from Canada, and he
No,
likes
James
to
Dean-
play a lot
James
of
Go for it.
retro games, but right now he's playing Assassin's Creed.
James Dean's from America. He died when he was like 22, driving a Corvette named Little Bastard.
I know! I used to live where he was from!
Fucking sad news though. That Scion game I was running, I totally had a thing set up for Kira's character in that, where she got to race the spirit of James Dean and Little Bastard.
Really?
I know.
Yeah.
That's an oddly specific situation.
Her character was a stunt driver for movies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
then it's oddly specific and yet completely legit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
With context.
All right, let's get everybody going. I mean, we've been talking forever, and it's almost 4:00. Let's go.
I
over to...
mean, when you're deciding the fate of somebody's life, you can't do that shit quick.
That is
Right.
true. That is true.
I mean, Cormac tried, but everybody got in the way.
Yeah, we're literally debating killing a god.
No, demigod.
Demigod.
And Shiv, I love your little plan to stop Cormac. The problem is, you would have fucked over everybody in the room.
Yeah.
Because
What?
Cormac, because you kill him, and then everybody immediately has to save against sanity.
Oh, right.
Because Cormac was just gonna knock him out, walk him outside the dome, and then snap his neck outside where there wasn't anybody.
And he's immune to mental effects.
Well, mental damage.
Yeah, I'm the one that's immune to all mental effects.
Notably, because Ignis and I were talking about that doesn't stop mental damage. It just stops mental effects, which is different.
Mm.
Mental effects is like things that would take you over, make you do something you don't want to do, make you feel
Like,
something you don't want to
for
feel.
instance, using that, even the gift that came out today, it's like Aura of Madness. It cannot make you insane, but it can still do damage to you.
Yeah, the Rising of Madness is basically what Shiv does with Withering Hour, but it does mental damage. It's actually the exact same thing.
Except mental damage.
Yeah.
Instead of like 1d10 or something, fuck you. I'm over
So,
here. Feel the flow of
yeah.
time damage.
Basically, what would have happened is everybody in the room would have gone mad.
No, that's not how the gift works.
Or save for sanity.
No, Rising of Madness, it is an attack roll. He is using madness as a weapon. It works exactly like Withering Hour.
If he had died, though.
Oh yeah, then everybody would have to deal with that. Which is why Korak would have walked outside, stabbed his neck, and then rolled the save. Because Korak believes himself to already be insane, so he's just like, yeah, I don't care, it's not gonna bother me.
You can always be more insane, though.
But now we've got a revenge arc coming our way of it in like a season or two.
I mean, here's what happens. He breaks out, you just be like, hey Ignis, this dude broke out, he's probably coming after us, and just be like, yeah, he's over there, let's go kill him.
Pretty much. Yeah, after the final thing, it fades to 3,000 years later when that happens.
After 3,000 years, I'm finally free!
After 3,000 years, if at least one of us hasn't achieved arch godhood, then we have done as little as he has.
True.
True.
We ain't got nothing anywhere.
3,000 years is a lot of dominion that we can accrue.
It's easily enough to become an arch god.
So you finally got your diploma in the mail?
Alright. We're calling it. Let's go. Have a good night. See y'all next week. Or see you Wednesday. When we do Valheim and then...
I mean, we're all here on Sunday, Carson. Remember that.
Oh, yeah,
right.
yeah.
Speaking of, wait, before we drop off. What time are we starting on Sunday?
10 o'clock.
Ah, I was right.
Okay, cool.
10 a.m. And we'll go however long we have to go. But that is for our that's Lymphedema Education and Research Network charity event.
Yeah, Ignis and I couldn't remember if it was 11 or 10.
Which is 11 o'clock Eastern Standard.
Yep.
For
So,
people like me and Dragon.
10 a.m. it is. Alright,
Or
guys.
for instance, people like me that aren't even in the same time zone but might just hang out to listen to it.
So yeah, 10 a.m. CST. There you go.
Yep. See y'all later. Good.
Bye.
No, she didn't peek out. No!
She peeked out the
You're ruining it, Carsa. You're ruining it.
She peeked out the capture the other day, though.
Oh my.
Like,
How? was not, but it's okay. Rating it. It was very... Thank you. It was considered a free asset, so that's why I chose it. Mm-hmm. Actually, the puddle jumper, I have made one in SL before. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Two for one outside of combat only. Mm-hmm. Okay. The sad thing is that Willis never told where